Hello everybody, how we doing? Let's do some more Adelson content. I had a real nice show lined up for, 2 o'clock in the morning. But I fell asleep again. So it's 4:30 now, so I figured I'd get up and do that show. So here we are. How you doing? I guess this will be a bit of a West Coast special, right? I mean, what time is it in the on the East Coast? East Coast is 11:30. Well, maybe a few. Oh, Golfer Girl. How you doing, Golfer Girl? Hello, Teresa. How we doing? How we doing? Is everyone enjoying the trial? You know, am I enjoying the trial? Well, yeah, yeah. Took a little while to get going, but it is pretty great. Been loving Jackie Fulford. Can't wait to see the defense's case. Right, they're opening on Tuesday morning. We got Labor Day tomorrow, of course. Enjoy those barbecues. And then Jackie. I really don't get the goddamn. Why would the state choose to end their case at the end of the day on a Friday when there's a holiday weekend? I mean, you know, that was a choice. They could have easily, you know, if it were me, I'd have ended the case in the middle of the day. I'd have ended my case just after lunch on Tuesday, because that gives the defense no time to review, prepare. Of course, they would still review and prepare what they can after the weekend, but you know, just get one more surprise witness in so that they've got no time to go and think about it, you know? Straight in. In fact, what I would probably have done is end the case in the middle of the day on Friday, so they're forced to start their case. Right? They're forced to start their case on the Friday and then interrupt the defense case with a 3-day weekend, and the jurors lose track of their point and blah, 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 blah. Some people are saying, oh, the jurors will be thinking about this over the weekend and they'll be able... I don't think so. The jurors are having a pretty hard time, I think, you know? I think the jurors might be having a hard time following what's being told to them so far. And I think they're going to enjoy the weekend and focus on some hamburgers. You know, Chief Mac will be focusing on some hamburgers. You want to see the feast that Chief Mac is lining up for Labor Day weekend. Oh my God. They are stacked to the ceiling. Marinades have been going on for the past 3 weeks. And tomorrow's the big day for King of Grills, Chief Mac. How we doing, California Avocado? How we doing? Villian and Alice Boots. Okay. And everybody else. Good. So I figured I still haven't seen either Katie Magbanua's testimony or Luis Rivera's testimony. 2 majorly key witnesses. Were they involved? Do you like the thumbnail? I could not do this case without ridiculing all of the bullshit people come out with, you know? Baking news. Were they involved? Ooh, were they involved? Anyway, yeah, we'll be looking at that. So yeah. Let's go. Oh, please, I've been fucking around with the microphone and volume and everything, okay? So, anybody please let me know if something needs to be turned down, turned up. That'd be great. I think that needs to be turned way down for a start.
You can remain seated for.
Absolutely gorgeous hair. I mean, amazing. Set her free. She's too pretty to keep in jail.
Please check if the jurors are ready.
Hey, Brian.
Jury entered courtroom.
If anyone wants to know, we at the True Crime Metrix studio may have had influence in Katie Magbanua's choice to wear her hair down. It was from us. We did advise her. We said her hair looks great, that she should own it and wear it down. Fuck those braids, you know? So it's quite nice to know that little old Metrix studio may have had direct influence on gifting our entire audience and the wider audience with this beautiful hair. Hello, Ruth Ann 85. How you doing?
Magbanua, please remain standing. Everyone else can be seated. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you will give today will be the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly for the jurors.
Yes.
Is that audio about right, guys? I mean, is it nice? Is it equal? Is the video audio and the microphone audio about the same? Because I know it's so annoying when people have to turn it up, turn it down, and it's a lot of work for the viewer.
Please say your name and spell your name.
Catherine Magbanua, KATHERINE MAGBANUA.
Ms. Magbanua, are you in custody?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you serving a sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
For what?
Life.
Life for what crime?
For the murder of Markel.
And did you have a trial before you received that sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and in that trial, did you testify in your own defense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and in that testimony, did you testify that essentially we had it right about everyone else, but you were in the dark, you weren't involved in any way?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And was that true?
No, ma'am.
All right, and you didn't have to testify in your own defense. You could have chosen to remain silent, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you testified also in the trial in which Garcia was convicted, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And same thing there. You testified you did not tell the truth.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And why then come now with a different story?
I think that the truth needed to come out and the people responsible needed to get arrested.
Okay. Are you hoping to get something out of this?
Aaron, how you doing? Good to see you, man. I know the call that you're thinking of, I think. We can play a short soundbite just to set the mood. Set the mood, right?
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
I would eventually like to see my children again one day.
And are you hoping
Brian.
that something can be done for you even after being sentenced?
Yes, ma'am. I'm hoping so.
Okay. Have you been promised anything
No,
in
ma'am, I
exchange for your testimony?
No, ma'am. I have not.
Okay. By me or by anyone?
No, ma'am. Nobody.
Okay. Has anybody told you what you need to say here today?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody told you, well, you need to implicate a certain person?
No, ma'am.
Weren't you originally offered immunity in this case to come forward with the truth?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
Why did you not take that opportunity?
Well, in the first trial, I was tried with Secretary Garcia, and he was facing the death penalty, and I just couldn't do it.
Okay, because the truth would implicate your child's father.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What about the second time?
I've been living a lie this whole time, and it was just so hard to come out with the truth that I kept fighting.
Did anybody threaten you or harm you
Well, thank you, Bethany Miles.
to prevent you from coming forward with the truth?
No, ma'am.
Were you ever promised anything by anyone to...
This is a first time watch for me, guys. I had to step out when it was live to go and walk my dog, but, we're catching up now.
If you'll just remain silent, we'll pay for your kids' education or anything like that.
No, ma'am.
Were you involved in the death of Dan Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
Did we have it right? Were you the middleman between the shooter and Charlie Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
Who solicited you to become involved in this?
Charlie.
Who was he to you at that time?
We were dating at that time.
When did you start dating Charlie Adelson?
We started dating around 2013 when I was working for Sophie Dental.
Okay. Do you know what month?
No, ma'am.
October.
Okay. And when did you stop dating him?
Probably towards the beginning of 2015.
Okay. Was there a period of time where it kind of wasn't clear whether you were still with Charlie or dating Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. And Garcia is your child's father, right?
Yes.
And what's your
Translation. Was there a period of time where you were shagging both of them?
history with him? How long were you together?
I've been with Secretary Garcia since I was about 18 years old.
All right, so a lot of history there.
Yes, ma'am.
Fair to say that you're on again, off again quite a few times throughout your history together.
Yes, ma'am.
And during one of those off times, is that when you started seeing Charlie Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and then toward the end of Charlie Adelson, there was a little bit of overlap with the two men.
Yes, ma'am.
And that sort of...
Hey, Brian, I just saw that photograph on Discord, man. It looks like you're in Jurassic Park. I mean, watch out for those gators now, Brian. Everybody join Discord and look at Brian's picture.
is in the middle of the time frame that we're talking about here today, right?
Yes, ma'am.
When did Charlie Adelson first bring this idea up to you that I'm looking for someone to harm my brother-in-law?
This was around October. What stuck out in my head was on Halloween on October 31st.
Okay. And what year was that?
That was 2013.
Okay. And so on Halloween, what is your memory of what y'all were doing that night that you're able to remember that happened that night?
Well, we were out in Lincoln Road. It was like a kind of like a block party in Lincoln Road. And then when we were getting ready to get into our cars, he jumped into my car, and he basically suggested that do I know anybody that can harm someone?
Okay. And were those the words he used? Harm?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you know some?
Whoa. Were those the words? Katie, come on. I want some reliable testimony, Katie. You got a shot at getting out of this, girl. But the line is, do you know anybody who can rough someone up? Hey, thanks so much, Bethany Miles, for the super chat. Oh, by the way, guys, if anyone is kind enough to support the channel and send us a donation today, it would really fucking help us out if you could put that love into the PayPal link in the description for this video. The reason being, we are brassic. Brassic, fucking hell, busy. You know, I had the shot of getting out of this dentist appointment. They text me. They said, "Oh, you know, do you want to cancel?" And I foolishly said, "No, I'll come." So I got to go to the dentist tomorrow. But it's also rent day. Can you imagine that? What a fucking month. We had to buy that car. I had to take the dog to the vet, emergency dentist appointment, and rent. Oh, man, it's fucking ruined me. And the reason that PayPal would be the best place to send some love to the channel today is because we can get that instantly, and we need it like tomorrow. I got a perfect record with the rent, and I don't intend on losing it. Because, you know, coffees are like, you know, you can withdraw that once a week, the end of the week, and then YouTube donations, that they only let you get that once a month, so the end of next month. Can you imagine? So yeah, if anyone's kind enough to support the channel, please do go to the PayPal link in the description for the video. That would be so appreciated. I feel guilty. It's like when someone gives you a present and you complain about how it's wrapped. You know, I didn't want that wrapping paper. I didn't want that wrapping paper at all. I wanted the other wrapping paper. Can you wrap that again, please? Anyway, we appreciate it. PayPal link in the description for the video. That would be so appreciated, guys.
Somebody that could harm someone?
Yes, ma'am. At that time, I mean, Sigfredo was the first person that kind of popped in my head.
Okay, I want to approach and show you an exhibit. This states 36. Do you recognize this photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it a fair and accurate photograph of you and Charlie Adelson when you all were dating?
Yes, ma'am.
Moving to evidence.
You know, Katie Magbanua's hair is so full that I think there might be an innovative product that we could put into production. You know how really nice pillows are like Hungarian goose feather or something, you know, something very nice. I mean, why not cut her hair, stuff it into pillowcases and sleep on it? It just looks so, it's got so much body that it would be a really, you know, orthopedic pillow, really good neck support, and just comfy. And I bet it smells like a dream.
That states 36, Your Honor.
Any objection? States 36 is admitted. You may.
Where was this photograph taken?
That was down at the Keys.
It was definitely taken before I had my breast augmentation surgery. I can tell because of my small breasts. Look at Charlie there. Doesn't he just look like a fucking kid? I mean, oh, this is like pre-roid rage Charlie, right? God, doesn't Katie look different? A good girl.
When was it taken?
I believe that was his birthday.
Charlie's birthday?
Charlie's birthday.
In 2013?
Yes, ma'am.
When was his birthday?
October 27th, I believe.
And y'all drove down to the Keys?
Yes, ma'am.
So that would have been just a few days before he broached this subject of harming someone to you on Lincoln Road.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you aware of him sending this photograph to his sister that night?
No,
Or
ma'am.
that
I was
day?
not.
Why would he think that you knew somebody that could harm someone?
Why would Charlie think?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I've spoken about Sigfredo, just kind of the situations that we were having, and
So he knew a little bit
problems.
about your ex's criminal history?
I might have mentioned something along the way, yes.
What did Sigfredo Garcia know about Charlie Adelson?
At that time, I don't think he really knew of him yet.
Okay. At some time, did he become aware that you had started dating someone else?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and there's one phone call in the phone records that we're going to hear more about with the next witness. It's from Sigfredo Garcia to Harvey Adelson on July 1st, 2014. Do you know anything about that phone call?
Yes, ma'am. There was a bit of an altercation between Charlie and Sigfredo.
Mhm.
I believe prior to that, like a couple hours before that, where like he saw us leaving and then he kind of blocked off where I was like residing. Like we were already in the car, me and Charlie were, and he stopped and started screaming some stuff, but we didn't know what he was talking about.
Okay, so when you first started dating Charlie back sometime shortly before around Halloween of 2013, or October of 2013,
Yes,
is that
ma'am.
right? Garcia didn't know about it.
I
But
believe
it's-
he didn't know anything
Okay,
about
but
it.
at
ma'am.
some point he learned and was jealous and there was a confrontation.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so how does that confrontation explain a phone call to Harvey Adelson?
I think he was trying to contact Charlie, and maybe he somewhat probably Googled, tried to find, and that's the number that he had gotten, which was.
Okay, maybe he was looking for a Dr. Adelson or something like that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, but to your knowledge, there's no connection between Garcia and any member of the Adelson family other than you?
No, ma'am.
Who is Luis Rivera?
Sigfredo Garcia's friend.
Okay. And how long have you known him?
For a number of years, over a decade probably.
Okay. Why did you agree when Charlie asked you to enlist somebody to harm someone? Why did you agree to do that?
Oh, at that time, Charlie knew that I was going through financial situations, so I guess he thought, hey, you can make some money.
You needed the money.
Yes, ma'am.
And Garcia and Rivera,
I was going through financial situations. Okay. Well, we all are, honey. You know, I'm going through a financial situation right now. Got a dentist appointment. PayPal link in the description for the video. Yeah, it's a financial situation. Support the channel or we're going to have to turn to murder. Okay? Do you know anybody who can rough someone up? Yeah. Call Metrix.
they were also motivated by money, right?
Of course.
Did Charlie Adelson tell you why he wanted to harm Dan Markel?
At that time, no, ma'am.
Okay. What did you learn about Dan Markel over the course of your relationship with Charlie Adelson?
Well, through the course, he was just mentioning that his parents were going through it, that his sister was going through it, that, he basically painted a bad picture of Mr. Markel, and since he knew that I was going through stuff with Sigfredo, it was kind of, I was like sympathizing with his sister because I know how it feels to go through.
Okay, so
Turmoil.
you knew that his sister was having a terrible time with her ex,
Yes, ma'am.
and you had some things going on with Garcia that felt relatable.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what does it mean that his parents are going through it?
He just said that they couldn't sleep, that at some point I think somebody was throwing up. I don't know if it was his mom or his dad, and that it was just becoming a big problem to them.
Okay, and the big problem was Dan Markel.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever meet Donna Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you meet her?
From my recollection, it was from the dental office.
And why did you go to the dental office?
I needed some cavities and teeth whitening done.
Is that the only?
Why are we talking about the dentist? It's so weird, you know. All the time when I was in the dentist, like, last month, I was thinking, are they going to treat me like family? You know, like the Adelson Institute. Am I going to be treated like family? I almost asked her. I was like, listen, do you know anybody that can rough someone up? I almost punched her, actually. I had to stop myself from punching her. When she pulled that fucking tooth out, I was like, I felt my arm just go to punch the dentist. Do not punch your dentist. They're just trying to help, okay?
Any time you ever met Donna Adelson?
From my recollection, yes, ma'am.
All right. And did she know you were dating her son when she met you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were things cordial between you at that meeting?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you discuss anything beyond greetings and pleasantries?
No, ma'am.
After the initial approach of you at Lincoln Road on Halloween, was there any more discussion with Charlie Adelson about this potential job?
Throughout, the couple weeks whenever I had a chance to hang out with him, he would mention here and there.
How often were you seeing each other during this time frame?
Probably, I had children, so I always, if I could get out and I can find a babysitter, I'd go over to his house, or we'd have dinner and hang out.
Okay, would that be like once a week, 3 times a week, once a month?
About 2 times a week.
2 times a week. And would you stay over or would you just go for dinner?
Sometimes I would stay over, yes, ma'am.
And you're saying when you would go over there and hang out with him, sometimes there would be further conversation about this potential job where you're going to be paid to hire someone or enlist someone to harm Dan Markel.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and did you learn any more details about what needed to be done?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
He never gave me any details.
And so he would just continue to say the same things?
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
Sorry. He would just tell me that they were going through hard times.
Okay, so the conversations typically
Maria, hello.
were, my family is really suffering under this situation.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Dane, do not answer the question. Please refrain.
In these conversations, are you asked, like, have you secured anyone? Are you asked further questions about who's going to be doing it?
No, ma'am.
Did you tell him, like, yes, I can do it?
Yes, I just agreed to it.
Okay.
That I had somebody.
All right. And during these conversations with Charlie Adelson, was there ever a time when he's in the middle of these conversations with you about what's going to happen, speaking to his mother?
Sometimes he would get on the phone, he'd kind of look at me weird, and then just step out of the room and discuss whatever he needed to discuss.
You know, Jack, she's going to give any information about what was discussed outside her presence.
Overruled. She is
You do that.
talking about what took place, not the substance of the conversation itself. You may continue.
All right, so he would step out, have a conversation with his mother, and then come back.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then you would resume the conversation about
Yeah, he
this
would just
harming?
kind of go off again, saying that this needed to be taken care of and what his family was going through.
All right. How many times did this particular situation happen where you were discussing what would eventually become the murder and his mother was interjected in that way that you just described?
How many times did I think he stepped out and
Yes.
speak to him? A number of times.
More than twice?
Yes, ma'am.
More than 5 times?
Yes, ma'am.
So this was like a regular part of the way this worked whenever this conversation came up?
Yes,
He would
ma'am.
consult his mother and come back and speak to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Did he ever
Overruled.
relay to you, my mom says whatever?
He never specifically said what he spoke to his mom about. No.
Okay. But did you understand that getting the job done would relieve the stress on Charlie Adelson and his family.
Yes, ma'am.
Overruled.
Did you understand that getting the job done would relieve the stress on Charlie Adelson and his family?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. At some point, did you learn this isn't going to be just harming, like, I don't know, maybe punch him in the face or something? It's going to be a murder.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And do you know specifically when you learned that?
There was an envelope that Charlie had given me one day that I went over to his house, and he told me not to open it, and that he had worn gloves to close it, and that was basically it. And that I was the understanding of to pass it on to whoever I knew could take care of it.
Okay. And when it's pass it on to whoever you knew, the name Sigfredo Garcia is used or is not used?
No, it was never used.
Okay. And is that, when we're talking about this conspiracy in general terms, are you in general trying to insulate the co-conspirator on this side of you from the one over here?
Yes, ma'am. I was basically in the middle.
So you don't talk about Charlie to Sigfredo, and you don't talk about Sigfredo to Charlie?
No, ma'am.
But they both
Knew that it was to them, yes.
Okay. He said he wore gloves when he put whatever he put in the envelope.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And so he told you, don't open it, don't touch what's in there.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And what kind of envelope was it?
It was a Manila envelope.
Was there any writing on the envelope or anything on the outside?
No, ma'am. It was blank.
All right. So the envelope goes into your diaper bag, yes?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you take it and Sigfredo gets it from you?
Yes, well, eventually when I came home, because I usually have that diaper bag, that's like my little weekend bag. And when I came home, I contacted Sigfredo and I was like, hey, I have a package for you. Just come by whenever you can.
Did you open it and see what was inside?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did Charlie Adelson say anything to you about where he printed the documents that were contained inside?
He did mention that he would never, he's like, oh, I didn't print this in my, the office that he had in his home. Probably printed in one of the offices that he worked at.
Because he would frequent
Travel.
a bunch of different offices,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
Okay. All right, so you gave this package to Garcia, and did he open it in your presence?
No, ma'am. He literally took it and left out the door.
All right, and had you talked to him beforehand about, hey, I'm gonna give you some instructions about a job?
No, there was no conversation about it. Basically, just I have that package, and then he took it.
But how
and
did he
left.
know what the package was? Had you talked to him at all about, hey, I got a job for you?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Like I told him that that I have potential person that needed to get harmed or beat up from my understanding at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was like, okay.
Okay. All right, so I want to ask you about the June trip. In June, did you provide Garcia with any money for expenses associated with that June trip?
Yes, ma'am.
Where did you get the money from to give to Garcia?
From Charlie.
Okay, how much money was it?
For my recollection, it was a couple $100, less than $5 maybe.
So this was just for like gas and whatever was needed to get to Tallahassee and back?
Yes, ma'am. I just didn't know where he was going. I didn't know about
Okay,
Tallahassee.
but you knew it was for this job that we're talking about?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and at that point you knew it was a murder because the envelope had been passed, right?
Yes, the envelope was passed towards kind of like in the beginning of the year, so we're already in June at that time.
All right. And when you went to Charlie to get the money for the expenses, what did you say?
I needed some money for for the job that he had told me about, and that they needed to either scope it out or just funds to get out of town.
Okay. So your understanding was the first mission to Tallahassee, or you didn't know it was to Tallahassee, but the first trip that needed funds was going to be like a scoping trip, not to actually accomplish the murder.
To my understanding, yes, ma'am.
All right. Did you give that money to Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And after the June trip happened, how did Charlie Adelson react to, I guess, just things not progressing along very quickly with this job?
Well, since I guess nothing happened and something was to happen, he was like, well, what's going on? And I'm like, I don't know. So Sigfredo didn't tell me anything. He's just MIA again, because he just kind of goes in and out of my life.
So sometimes he'd be hard to reach.
Yes, ma'am.
And were you worried that like maybe he'd taken this few $100s and now he's
Of
gone
course.
off the grid and I can't really give any information to Charlie about what's happening?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you getting any pressure put on you to get the job done?
Yes, ma'am, from Charlie.
And did that increase over time, like between, and I specifically want to know about between the June trip and the ultimate murder trip?
Yes, ma'am. He was a little bit more adamant and persistent. Well, Katie, why hasn't anything been happening? What's going on?
And were you then in turn putting some pressure on Garcia to get it done, make it happen?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you relay the message to the killers that the victim was going to be going out of town the day after he ultimately was killed?
No, ma'am. I
Did
had
you
no
know-
knowledge.
You didn't know anything about Dan Markel's travel schedule?
No, ma'am.
Do you know whether his travel schedule was contained in the documents inside that manila envelope?
I would think a lot of information was there because for some reason, Sigfredo knew information and Charlie knew information, and that's why the whole confusion was on me. And it's
Okay, but you don't know what was in there, you didn't look at it, and you didn't relay that message about the travel?
no, ma'am. Had no knowledge of it.
All right. I want to show you a text that was sent between the June trip and the murder trip. It's 86C. There's a text message where you are asking Charlie Adelson to put you on the payroll. Basically, you need to be able to show that you're working. Do you remember sending that text message?
To Charlie?
Yes,
I believe so, if you can show me.
I will.
Okay.
Was there a reason that you wanted to be part of, at least part of your payment for this to be through the Payroll and Adelson Institute?
Well, I was going through like insurance purposes for my son, so I needed to be put on payroll so that I can show that I was making a certain amount of money.
Okay, but it couldn't be too much money, right?
Yeah, it couldn't be too much money.
All right. And so, were you actually doing any work for your payment at Adelson Institute?
No, ma'am, I was not.
I'll show you this. Here's the publisher.
Let's just go to the gallery for a second here, okay? So we
Doing
see
any
Joel.
work for your payment at Adelson Institute?
No, ma'am, I was not.
Oh, I don't know about you guys, but I think the lady in the in the blue sunglasses, I'm just so happy that she's there. Hey, that's Harley D at the back. Hey, Harley D. Yeah, that's one of our good friends from the channel. Military man. Airman. True Crime Metrix thanks you for your service, Harley D, and God bless. Yeah. So we've got Harley D right at the back in the blue shirt. We've got Joel. We've got Crazy Phil Markel. Yacht Club Phil. Doesn't Phil look great this year? The best we've ever seen Phil Markel. Real clean, real smooth. But the lady in the blue sunglasses with the blue cardigan, amazing. What a choice. I mean, where can I get a pair of those? Can anyone source Listen, right. Anybody who knows how to Google something, find me those glasses. I mean, that's the kind of thing that you wear when you go to a ski resort, right? Why is she wearing them in a Tallahassee courtroom? And this apparently is Georgia's mother, with the blonde lady with the kind of round spectacles. Which is interesting. I mean, why is she there? To see her daughter in action? To see her daughter be a fucking boss? Maybe. And we've got Gary Busey. Gary Busey behind George's mom and in front of Joel. Oh, what a bunch. What a great bunch, right? But the blue sunglasses and this little subtle smile on her face as well, because she knows we're all looking at her, right? Sarah Dugan yawning here, giving someone the finger as well.
I'll show you this. I'm just gonna publish it. This judge is going to be in 81, and I can't read the slide number. This is in heaven.
Veronica, boom! How you doing?
So you can see it when I publish it. Alright, so take a moment to review that.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Tonka put did Tonka put it up already? Charlie's transport video is up. It is a gem. Really? I don't know. I mean, we're just about to get that ourselves, and I think it might deserve its own thumbnail. I mean, a video like that draws attention, right? To include it in this would be maybe not the best.
All right, so here you're asking him, I need help on the employment. Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you referring to get...
Doesn't his hair look great, Maria? I mean, you know, I'm sorry we're so late this evening, because if Michelle were here, she could tell us all about Phil's hair, and I would love to know the facts. Of course, he'll be back on Tuesday, maybe with even better hair, and Michelle will be here then, and we can go through it all together from a professional point of view.
on the Payroll at Adelson Institute?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that something you all had talked about before you sent this text, or is this the first he's hearing about it?
Bearing in mind that Donna Adelson, sitting over there watching Katie testify, has been desperately trying basically the entire time she's been incarcerated. We heard from the jailhouse snitch. We heard from the witnesses that were incarcerated that Donna Adelson was manipulating and calling their jailhouse daughter and calling her sunshine and offering to pay her a grand piano. Do you want a grand piano? Would you lie under oath for a grand piano? I just couldn't have made that up, you know. Obsessive, privileged, you know, people, insecure people that need to be privileged to have their security. That's essentially what the Adelsons are, at least the older generation of them. At least Donna. Donna's whole thing is, you know, I need to be fancy so that I need to be better. I need to feel like I'm better than others, so I don't worry that I'm not as good as others. You know, it's all from a place of fear. It's all from a place of insecurity, shame, right? Which is not that uncommon. A lot of people feel that way. A lot of people that step over the little man are doing it because they don't feel worthy themselves, right? They just don't go this far. But I think it's so funny that with all their exclusive bullshit, that she's offering a grand piano as a well, not really a bribe, but you know, a payment for a task. You know, like, would you lie under oath for a grand piano? This is what I'm saying though. Donna's looking at Katie, and she has spent almost 2 years specifically trying to target her, to get people to back her up that Katie did this, and that Katie, you know, it's just, it's horrible. And this is what I'm saying. Of all the people involved here, of all the people, Luis has already got his deal. I'd say set him free too, because he just seems like a nice guy. I'd be perfectly happy to invite him to my house for Christmas morning. I would be perfectly happy to leave my children with him if I had any. I'd certainly leave my dog with him, and I bet she'd have a great time. They'd eat tacos, and they'd rob some drug dealers. It'd be fantastic. You know, Katie and Luis are not the problem. Sigfredo is a moron, and he would have ended up on a life sentence had it not been for this case anyway. I mean, he's just a fucking moron. He's just a fucking musclehead thug moron. But Katie and Luis, they're really not that bad. You know, everybody gets a little greedy. Yeah, okay. I'm not, what is the word? I accept that they were part of the murder, and that's terrible. That's terrible that they did that. But, you know, they're just not that bad. When you put them up against fucking Donna Adelson, Donna Adelson is a horrible person. Wendy Adelson is the fucking devil. Actually, Wendy makes Donna look good. You know, Luis would reoffend. You know, when he gets out, he'll reoffend. He'll probably be back in prison again before long, which is a shame. You know, I mean, he could clean up, right? He could go around on a fucking media tour. He could be on Nancy Grace, you know, staying in a nice hotel. And, you know, but Katie, if Katie got out, she would be quiet as a mouse, right? She'd stay in her lane, she'd play by the rules, and she wouldn't be a problem. She gets it now. It's a little too late for the Markels, but, you know, where is the sense in, you know, it's certainly not protection of the public. As far as retribution, well, how is that measured? How is that measured? She's been in for 9 years. It's time to let her go. You know, if she managed to get herself a deal to serve 20, I'd say that would be fair. I really would. You know, plenty of people kill someone and get out after 20 years. A lot of people do that. Maybe not in Florida. But, you know, would that not be fair? Do we need to keep her in to protect the public from this offender? this dangerous person. I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I honestly, I would be happy to see her walk out of jail someday. Maybe not yet. You know, we have to respect the nature of her thing. But you know, I think she gets it. I really do.
I don't know if I spoke to him prior to being on the payroll.
Okay, how does he know what you're talking about when you say, I'm gonna need help on the employment?
I guess he just figured, you know, since he has an office, that he'd be able to help me.
Okay, and he says no problem, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Does he actually put you on the payroll at this time? This is June.
At that time, I'm not 100% if I was already on payroll. Not
Okay.
yet. I don't think so.
The evidence indicates that you didn't receive your first paycheck until approximately 2 months after the murder was completed.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and so did you feel like you could ask for this before the job was done because you knew you were getting the job done?
I believe so. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, was the payments that you received from the Adelson Institute part of your compensation for your arranging of this murder?
I would think so. Yes, ma'am.
What do you mean you would think so? It's yes or no question.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, he wasn't going to put you on the payroll for no reason, was he?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and in most or all the checks were after the breakup? You had broken up before you received the first check, right?
That I already, like, I wasn't talking to Charlie as much anymore. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, September after the murder.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Had you ever met Wendy Adelson?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
When did you meet her?
Hey, Kosha.
I had dinner with her one time in Yardbird and another time at the beach.
Yardbird, is that a restaurant?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that the occasion where Wendy was with her boyfriend, Jeff Lacasse?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that the first time you ever met Wendy?
I believe so. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then did you meet her again?
Yes, I met her in the beach around, I think,
Is
Father's
that the
Day.
photo that we've seen, State's Exhibit 35, publishing. Is that the second time?
Oh, I'm trying to take a break from fucking attacking people's bullshit theories, okay? I'm trying to take a break from that. But please, you know, if it comes my way, I will take you down. What you're looking at here is a sister at the beach with his brother's girlfriend and her friend. There's no planning. There's no discussion. Wendy was not aware Charlie was handling this murder through Katie. And, you know, seriously, if anyone wants to fucking argue with me about that, I can. I just, you know, I'm trying to take a break. But, you know, I got a right to Grish. You know, he keeps going on about how he's got this case that Wendy was in direct communication with Sigfredo Garcia, and I like Grish, right? I like Grish, but that's bullshit. And, you know, I just want to write to him and say, listen, man, no, absolutely not. I'm trying to keep an open mind. I'm looking forward to, I'm not keeping an open mind at all, because I know the truth. But, you know, I do want to listen to his case. And, you know, I'm probably not going to do anything like talk with him directly on a live or something, because I don't want to tear him apart. But I will address his opinion on this channel independently, and tear it into a million pieces. I just want to know what it is that I'm working with whenever he puts it out. If anyone sees him put it out, let me know. Let me know on Discord, let me know in the Gmail. Hey, if you want to support the channel today, please do go to the PayPal link, because we're fucked. We got to do that dentist tomorrow, man. They want my internal organs, these motherfuckers.
Have you met Wendy Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you ever discuss the murder with Wendy Adelson?
No, ma'am.
Did you ever discuss Dan Markel's schedule with her?
No, ma'am.
So the only person you talked about it with at all was Charlie and Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, for the July trip, once the murder was done, did you receive a phone call from Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
A lot of people here are saying that they can't stand Joel and everything, and Joel in the industry, I mean, there's two creators that have really burnt their fucking bridges with me, just in their fucking attitude. I'm not going to say who they are. Joel's not one of them. Joel's always been very kind to me. I don't watch. I mean, I have watched some of his stuff. It's just not my kind of thing. I'm sure that this isn't his kind of thing. But he did show. He did send, like, he showed our video that we sourced of the unredacted version of Jeff Lacasse' interview, and that brought a bunch of subscribers to us because I had my watermark on the video. So all those hundreds of thousands that watch him, my opinion is that his channel is a tabloid. It's a tabloid newspaper, and that's fine. Everyone loves tabloids. The masses love tabloids. His channel is successful and good at getting attention. From who? From Joe Blogs. I try to focus on intelligent people. I hope that my audience is the intelligent portion of people that are interested in the case, and for the most part it is. If you're stacking high, selling cheap to the simps, that's what Joel does. It's all for the simple-minded people. A lot of breaking news. That's why I always put baking news instead, with a little picture of a cupcake, because I hate doing all this fucking bullshit. I'd rather make fun of the bullshit. Anyway, no, I don't have anything against Joel, but it's just not for me. It's not my kind of thing. I don't enjoy that kind of situation. I don't read tabloid newspapers either. You know what I mean? True Crime Metrix is the broadsheet.
I did.
And were the two men looking to get their money for the murder?
I don't know what my conversation was with Sigfredo, but I did speak to him on the phone.
But you understood that you needed to get the money, right? And pay them.
Yes, ma'am.
That was part of your job.
Yes, ma'am.
Part of your role in this whole thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you go to Charlie Adelson's house to get the money on the night of the shooting?
Yes, ma'am. He had contacted me and told me that there was an accident and if he can have dinner with me that night.
Okay. And the accident was a reference to the shooting of Dan Markel.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Which was not an accident, right?
No, ma'am.
When you get there, how is Charlie acting?
He was pretty frantic, just pacing back and forth, and he had a gun in his hand.
Okay. Was that unusual behavior for him?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he say anything about his parents when you arrived at his house that night?
He told me that his parents just left.
Did you end up staying the night there?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Were you planning on spending the night there?
No, ma'am, I was not.
Okay. Originally, was your plan to get the money and take it to the two men that killed Mr. Markel?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
All right. What happened the next morning?
Well, since that night, since he was like pacing back and forth, and he had given me a Xanax, that's why I fell asleep.
Okay.
And that's why
Did he take Xanax as well?
Yes, ma'am, he took one as well.
Okay. And the next morning, did something happen with the money?
Yes, ma'am. So I woke up. I was like, I gotta get out of here, and he told me that the money is in the trunk of my car.
All right. And was the money in the trunk of your car?
I actually did not check it. I just got my keys and left.
So you believed him that it was there.
Yes, ma'am.
And when you got to where you were going, where did you go to deliver the money?
I was trying to contact Sigfredo and had a hard time trying to contact him. And then I eventually ended up in the alleyway of where Luis lived at that time.
At Luis Rivera's residence.
Yes, ma'am.
And
Yeah, I really support this view of yours, Kiwi Vanderman. Kiwi Vanderman says, as unfortunate as Magbanua, it's with a G, Magbanua's situation is, hang on, let me read it again. As unfortunate as Magbanua's situation is, and as clear that she's gonna be on the straight and narrow if she gets out, I hope the current system can weigh up such things in a fair enough way. Yeah. You know, we have to remember rehabilitation. You know, Florida is a tough fucking state, you know. Big law and order state, you know, very, very harsh. A lot of it automatic default, no room for interpretation. Life, natural life, blah, 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 you know. I mean, but, you know, where is the line? Where is the line? Let's think of someone in Florida who's been sentenced to life that is really, really bad. Nicholas Cruz, the Parkland shooter. He's got life. And fuck yes, keep him in there for life. And, you know, it was pretty amazing that he didn't get the death penalty, but, you know, that is what it is. We're, by the standard of the punishment, Catherine Magbanua is equal to Nicholas Cruz, who went into the Stoneman Douglas High School and killed, 17 people? Brutally, horrifically. Injured countless more and scarred so many people for life. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people never going to be the same. What that guy did is, you know, one of the most unthinkable, unjustifiable things that you could possibly imagine. And by the standard of their punishment, we're saying that Katie Magbanua is exactly the same as him. And I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. Right? So I think the whole thing could do with a review, you know? Grant Armado, another death penalty case. She's the same as him. I mean, by the standard of the punishment, I mean, does that seem correct? You know? Retribution, what are the things that are considered when a sentence is passed? Protection to the public. Retribution, a defendant's debt to society. You're going to have to pay. Punishment. We're going to make it hard for you. We're going to make your life basically not worth living. We're going to take away your freedom and all the rest of it, you know. But I think something that is overlooked, particularly in Florida, is a defendant's capacity for rehabilitation. And I think Magbanua would be a good example of someone that did something very wrong and selfish and thoughtless and greedy, but could be rehabilitated in society so that those driving forces that moved her to be involved in this crime in this way are extinguished, and that she could have a reawakened appreciation for life and find a value in life and respect other people. I don't think she'd do anything wrong, you know, again. And, you know, for anybody that believes that she should stay in jail forever, what is the main thing? Do you believe that it's necessary to protect the public? Do you believe that it's necessary because she needs to continue to repay her debt to society? Do you believe that the Markels want to see her continue to be punished and not have the pleasures of living outside of the penal system? I mean, if the Markels, I think the main thing the Markels feel is a frustration about Wendy Adelson. That's who they want most. They are under no illusion that Wendy Adelson was not the primary driver of this. Wendy Adelson is the most culpable of anybody, just by her nature alone. And I believe if the Markels were gifted with Wendy being imprisoned, whether Magbanua is or isn't would be pretty much inconsequential to them. I don't think if Wendy was arrested, tried, convicted, sentenced, life, no chance of parole, no appeal, nothing, I really don't think they'd give a fuck if Magbanua was released. I think they see the humanity in Magbanua as well. I think that they see that she made a real bad mistake and it's horrible, and you helped the people that killed our son. But I think they also see a person and not a monster. I don't think they look at her and see a monster. I don't see a monster. You know? So, you know, it's a tough state, Florida. Does it need to be that tough? I think it could maybe do with some reform.
Did Garcia show up there when you pulled up there?
Yeah, he just kind of jumped in my car. I didn't know where he came from.
All right. And was he able to get the money?
Yes, I told him that his money was in the trunk of the car.
And he was able to remove it, and you observed him removing it, and the money was there?
Yes, ma'am. He went to the bag, grabbed it, and then I saw him. He left.
How did you get your cut of the money?
I don't know if it was later on that night that he came back to my apartment, or the following day, and then he put it in the closet.
How was your cut of the money packaged?
It wasn't like a cut. It was just basically, it was in a bag, in a plastic bag, grocery bag, and I believe there was like a paper bag and then a Ziploc bag inside it.
All right, so the inner thing was a zip.
Hey, Rochelle, how you doing? Hey, I'd invite you on the show and we could talk, but I don't know how to do that. Because I think you use StreamYard, right? And I got this other thing, but I don't know how to invite a guest. Is it possible? Let me think. I'll look it up.
Bag.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. When you opened the Ziploc bag, did you notice that the money was stapled together?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
It was, okay. Did you notice something else unusual about the money?
At that moment, I didn't when I opened it, but a couple days after the fact, it was wet and starting to mold.
The money itself was damp to the touch.
Yes, ma'am.
Right, and did you ever mention that fact to Charlie Adelson?
I'm pretty sure I contacted him and told him, why is the money wet?
What do you mean pretty sure? You did or you didn't?
That I didn't.
Okay, and when you contacted him and said the money's wet, or you just mentioned to him the money's wet, did he have a response?
Yes, ma'am. He told me,
Go ahead.
told me that his mom washed the money.
That she physically washed the money?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you got a chunk of cash that day or a couple days later, you're not sure which.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and you also got these paychecks that we've talked about, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Did over the ensuing time...
I use OBS, Rochelle. OBS. It's really, really cool. Yeah. It's a bit complicated, but you get used to it after a while.
From the time of the murder up until the time of the what we've referred to as the bump, are you familiar with that law
Yes,
enforcement operation? Okay. In that time frame, did you get some other gifts and things from Charlie?
Between that time?
Yes. Plane tickets, things like that.
No, ma'am.
Okay, so you deny getting any type of gift or favor from Charlie Adelson other than the cash that you got?
I don't know if like specifically any type of favors. If I was going through, I was having problems with the car that I had purchased from him. So he would get that fixed and he would pay for it.
Okay, and before that he helped with Mazda repairs?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. You started getting paychecks in September after the murder, which continued through May of 2016. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And how would you receive the paychecks?
Charlie would give it to me.
All right. And you admit that you weren't doing anything to earn that money?
No, ma'am. I was
other
not.
than contributing to this murder?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And the paychecks Would they come one at a time or multiples at a time?
It would be multiple.
Okay. Do you know why the paychecks stopped when they stopped?
At that time, Sigfredo got arrested.
So they got spooked.
Yes.
Who signed the paychecks?
I'm sorry, one moment.
Maybe we approach.
Anyway. You may continue.
Who signed your paychecks from the Adelson Institute?
Donna Adelson.
How many paychecks did you receive?
I can't recall.
Does 44 sound right?
Can't recall.
If we assume 44, how many of them were signed by Donna Adelson?
All of them.
How many were signed by Charlie Adelson?
None.
Did Mr. Adelson, when he handed you the checks, give you any instructions on how they were to be deposited?
Just don't deposit it all at one time. Like, space it out.
All right, and did you always follow his directions on the deposits?
Not always. No, ma'am.
Okay, sometimes you would cash one before the pay period ended, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and we've talked about the bump. Did you meet with Charlie Adelson after the bump?
Yes, ma'am.
Who called that meeting, him or you?
I believe he contacted me.
All right, and did you sit in the car with Mr. Adelson for a few minutes before going into the restaurant?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened when you were in the car with him?
Well, I got inside the car. He came outside of my job and basically asked her, probably where we're gonna eat. And he turned up the volume in his car and kind of just leaned towards me and was just telling me that, that his mom got approached.
Okay. And did you continue to hear more from him about his mom being approached once you entered the restaurant?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and at the time you did not know that law enforcement was intercepting those conversations, did you?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Did you have any concerns that he might be trying to set you up during that meeting?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you feel that did he do anything to make you think he had suspicions that you might be trying to set him up?
Yes, ma'am.
And what were those?
Just the way he was going through scenarios in his head. He might have, because he mentioned Tato's name, and he had a piece of paper that he looked at and then kind of talked to me about, but I didn't know what he was looking at.
Who's Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
Okay, so did he say Luis Rivera or he said Tato?
He said Tato.
Okay, and so did that concern you that he knew that name?
Yes, it did. I just thought he was confusing it with Tuto, because Tuto is Sigfredo Garcia's nickname.
Okay, and what the setup was from the law enforcement was that this person was posing as an associate of Luis Rivera, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and when Charlie tells you this information, are you thinking it could be an associate of Luis Rivera? Maybe Rivera did tell someone, and
Yes.
maybe this is somehow connected to Rivera.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Did you tell Charlie that?
Did I tell Charlie that?
Did you tell Charlie, well, actually, the guy that went with Garcia to kill Dan Markel is Luis Rivera, and he goes by Tato? Did you say anything like that?
No, ma'am. I just told him that Tato was incarcerated, but I never knew at that time that Tato was with Sigfredo, or that he.
Right, but you're not, I guess, are you giving Charlie Adelson all the information that you have about this?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so you're going to handle it on your side of the conspiracy yourself, right?
Yes.
She's gonna handle it her motherfucking self, as she would say.
Ma'am.
So he's enlisting you to go do something. What is it you're supposed to do?
To contact the phone number.
Phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to his mother.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And figure out who it is and resolve it.
What's going on? He didn't know if it was somebody trying to extort him or try to blackmail him, or he didn't know if it was the FBI.
Okay, and he's saying one of two scenarios. One of two scenarios. Are those the two scenarios?
Yes, ma'am.
It's either the FBI or it is actually someone who's gotten some information about what we did.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you reviewed the transcript that was prepared of that restaurant recording?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that transcript fair and accurate? Does it accurately transcribe the conversation that was had in there?
Yes, ma'am.
You knew Luis Rivera well, right?
I knew him from Sigfredo. Yes, ma'am.
But Sigfredo didn't tell you he took Rivera with him
No, he
to
did
do
not.
the job.
No, ma'am.
And even though it was pretty obvious, you didn't tell Charlie that Garcia was doing the job.
No, yes, ma'am. He didn't know. He didn't know that it was Sigfredo.
Okay. Charlie never explicitly told you this murder is going to benefit my mother, or this murder is to benefit my sister.
No, ma'am. He did not.
Object again to leading.
Sustained, please rephrase your questions, Captain.
Did Charlie Adelson ever tell you this murder is to benefit my mother?
No, ma'am.
Did Charlie Adelson ever tell you this murder is to benefit my sister?
No, ma'am.
But you knew that, didn't you?
Yes, ma'am.
He did tell you that his mom was at the house right before you arrived, the night of the murder.
Yes, ma'am.
He did tell you that his mother washed the money.
Yes, ma'am.
Money that was payment for the murder.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you speak in code on that wire?
On the wiretaps, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Property and tenant, that was code for looking into who was behind the bump, right?
Yes, ma'am. Well, Charlie tends to go on his little rants, and then I kind of just followed, what he was saying.
Yes, but you spoke in code.
Yes, ma'am.
And you understood you were speaking in code because you might be tapped, right?
Yes,
Somebody
ma'am.
might be listening.
Yes, ma'am.
But there would be no reason to speak in code if you hadn't done anything wrong. Will you agree with that?
Yes, ma'am.
Innocent people don't talk in code, do they?
No, ma'am.
No further questions.
Cross.
No further questions. Innocent people don't talk in code, do they? Well, no, I guess not.
Explanation.
Just one moment, please.
I'm looking it up, Rochelle. Apparently there's something called VDO.ninja. I don't know what the fuck that is. Create a guest link. Send the link. Copy the unique link and send it to your guest. And to OBS Studio at the source by clicking the plus button under sources and select browser. Should we try it, Rochelle? Are you up for it? Do you want to come and talk? We could do that. Who wants to hear from Rochelle? Everybody loves Rochelle. But I've never done this before, so check your Discord. See if it works. I don't know if it will work. Or if you don't want to, you don't have to. I know it's late. I know it's late in well, you're in whatever location you're in. Winnipeg. I know it's very late in Winnipeg. See, Brian would love to hear from Rochelle. Maybe she left already. She's already sick of my voice. I'm sick of my voice. You know, fucking hell, 6 in the morning. Well, what happens if I click the link? I don't know where Rochelle is. Add your microphone to OBS. I don't know. I mean, Rochelle, come back. The fuck? Well, let's see if I can test it. Add your microphone to OBS. Oh no, then it's gonna fuck up my stream. Okay, well, we'll see. If Rochelle doesn't come on now, I'm sure she'll come on tomorrow. They don't have Labor Day in Canada, do they? I guess not. Hey folks, please hit that like button for us. Smash that like button in the fucking face, right in the teeth. Give them a crack on their head. Give that like button a crack. It helps the stream reach more people so Metrix can continue producing great content. Yeah, you know. It's throwaway. We will be producing great content just as soon as we find our angel investors. I think we need 8. That's quite a lot, isn't it? You got to convince 8 people to give you $1,000. And for what? For what? For equity? Equity in what? No, I mean, seriously, everybody that helps the channel, if we ever make it big, everybody's going to be treated real nice, believe me. Why don't we have a poll? I don't know if we should have a poll. I'm way too argumentative. You see, I don't even know who cross-examines Katie. I hope it's Jackie. Actually, I hope it's Zellman, because he's a pussy and I like Katie. So I don't want her to be cracked by Jackie Fulford. Tough girl Jackie.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
I believe when you started your testimony on direct, Ms. Kappelman asked you about previously lying under
Yes, ma'am.
oath. Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
And from the first trial with Sigfredo Garcia to a trial with just you, you gave proffers to law enforcement, correct?
Not between those times, but
After that, before Charlie's?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. So after you testified in your trial where you've admitted that you lied, you were minimizing what was going on, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Then you started meeting with law enforcement in the state attorney's office, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And gave them a little more information each time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Each time you became, now what you're saying, a little more truthful?
I'm finally coming out with the truth. Yes, ma'am.
You had testified on direct that you...
Did you see? I don't get why many people don't see Jackie's skill. Right there. Right there. Each time you testified, you got a little bit more truthful, she asks, and Katie says, yes, I finally came out with the truth, ma'am. And it's in the omission of any response. If Jackie had said, okay, or some, you know what I mean? Like acknowledged her response, she does not acknowledge the response. There is an absence of an acknowledgement of Katie's response, and it's that absence that has power. It's that absence that creates doubt in the mind of the jury. And that's a great thing about well, lawyers in general, whether it's prosecution or defense, it doesn't matter. There's tremendous power to be had in not saying things sometimes, right? See it again. See it again, okay? I think she's incredible. I think she's great.
What was going on, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Then you started meeting with law enforcement in the state attorney's office, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And gave them a little more information each time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Each time you became, now what you're saying, a little more truthful?
I'm in awe. I'm in awe. It is so great. And this is what I'm really looking forward to seeing Wendy's trial. Because, man, she's going to have a fucking good, shit hot... Is it going to be John LaRoe himself? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. That's something to be found out another day. But Jackie Fulford knows exactly what she's doing. And it's after last trial with Daniel Rashbaum, it is so refreshing to see someone in the defendant's corner that is actually good at their craft. You know, I don't get, I understand why people don't want to pay any attention to the defense because they don't like Donna, right? I'm not like that at all. I love to see a good attorney doing their thing. And Jackie is good. There's no question, right? If she were defending me, I'd be quite happy.
Admitted that you lied, you were minimizing what was going on, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Then you started meeting with law enforcement in the state attorney's office, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And gave them a little more information each time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Each time you became, now what you're saying, a little more truthful?
I'm finally coming out with the truth. Yes, ma'am.
You had testified on direct.
I'm not saying that she's winning over the jurors. I'm not saying that she's going to be successful in her endeavor. But she's certainly got a lot more chance of winning over jurors than Daniel Rashbaum had. She's certainly got a lot more chance at winning over jurors than Tariq Awas had. She's certainly got a lot more chance of winning over jurors than Mr. Hand Grenade had. You know? Christopher DeCoste? You know, Chris DeCoste had great moments. Great moments. I mean, moments of sheer brilliance. He's clearly just naturally inclined for this kind of thing. He's got that whole lawyer speak thing under control, and, you know, but he also had tremendous holes in other areas, important areas, right? He did a great closing. He did a great cross of Wendy Adelson. Everybody loved to see Wendy Adelson getting kicked in the teeth by Christopher DeCoste. But Jackie's better than him. As an all-round judgment, Jackie is better than Chris DeCoste. Ergo, Jackie is better than the best we've seen. And she knows what she's doing. These skills are honed. You know? And she's putting them to use. She's confident. You know, and I have to say that after the defenses closed on Friday, we did a poll, and I don't think that the defense is feeling defeated and throwing in the towel. You know? They might feel a little on the back foot. I mean, obviously there's a huge amount of evidence against Donna Adelson, and that's all been shown to the jury now, or a good chunk of it. But it's to play for. This is not a sure thing. Guilty verdict, not guilty verdict, mistrial, hung jury. You know, all three of those things are possible. Some are more likely than others. But, you know, it's very interesting. Oh, maybe Crime and Coffee. Crime and Coffee's like, you lie, Jackie! What? Let's talk about it. I sent you a link on Discord. Come and tell us your thoughts on Jackie, Rochelle, and we can discuss it calmly, and we can keep it civil. We can keep it civil.
That you got to Charlie's house and he had indicated that his parents had just left.
Yes, ma'am.
And you said that he was nervous and upset, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And
Oh, hang on. Music by Brian 2024 says Katie and Georgia are up front with the fact that she was untruthful in her previous testimony, and hammering her on that is the right strategy, but that's only going to go so far. No, I mean, in my appreciation of Jackie Fulford, I'm not saying that she's winning with any witness. All I'm saying is it's a damn good attempt. It's a damn good attempt. And we're going to go deeper into this after trial, when we watch it all again, you know? Or at least the good bits. I don't know if we'll do the whole fucking Pat Sanford testimony again. God, how many days was that? It just went on and on and on. Oh. And Sergeant Corbett, bless him. Bless him. He just wants to get back to his lab or whatever. It's a damn good attempt, Jackie. I'm not coming here saying, oh, Jackie won that one or something like that. You all know what I think about Georgia Cappleman and how brilliant she is. She's tough to beat by anybody. But Jackie is coming closer than anybody I've seen in 4 fucking trials. And as far as winning the jury over, again, the best we've seen. Every other defense lawyer in this, well, you know, all the trials has been Miami based. Big mistake. Big mistake. I think it's so funny in the calls, Charlie's calls, when him and Donna are going on about Kappelman doing her quote unquote folksy bullshit. If y'all think guilty, vote guilty. And then Jackie comes on like, hello y'all. You know, I'm not a big city lawyer like my opponent here, but
you all both took Xanax,
Well, he gave it to me. Yes, ma'am.
but you said you took one, right?
Of course. Yes, ma'am.
And he took one, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you two went to bed together, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah. This is a really, really, really good analogy, Kiwi. Sure, she's good, but she's holding a nothing hand. The state holds a royal flush. And the reason that I like it is that a nothing hand can beat a royal flush. Maybe not a royal flush. Let's say 3 of a kind, okay? A nothing hand can beat 3 of a kind on a bluff. Obviously, if you've got a fucking royal flush, nothing beats that. So it's hard to beat it on a bluff. But let's say 3 of a kind or a full house. Let's say she's got a full boat with the ladies doing the paddling. Okay? 3 queens and a pair of 10s. Hard to beat, right? But you can beat it. You can beat it with a fucking nothing hand if you're that good of a player. On a bluff. With your bets, with your checks, with your raise. We all saw that fucking James Bond movie, that asshole Daniel Craig, what's it called? Casino something. You know, he had nothing. He had nothing. 140 million in the pot. He had nothing. He won. Oh, Crime and Coffee says guilty in 4 hours. Yes, I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that. Guilty. I'm saying that there are other possibilities, remote as they may be. I'm not saying Jackie's going to win. I'm saying that I appreciate watching her skills. And I learned something from Jackie. And other things that I already know are affirmed. And I love that. You know, that's all I'm saying here. I don't give a fuck about, you know, sitting here and saying, oh, they're going to win or they're not going to win. It's not my interest, you know. I like watching lawyers be lawyers. That's all. And Jackie's... I knew before this trial started, I knew that Jackie Fulford was going to be the fucking ace card here. And I'm so happy that she is. You know, an ace card on the defense table.
So what you're telling the jury is you met Charlie Adelson and started a dating relationship, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You weren't exclusive at that.
What are you talking about, Stella? What is this? How about that questioning about the wardrobe? Hat, sunglasses, pair of jeans. You were standing in a line. Line was big. People stand in line. Not sure it was for laughing or crying. I have no idea what you're talking about. I was like, does anybody know? What does this mean? Thank you, Stella, for your comment. I just don't understand it.
That time, were you?
No, ma'am.
Charlie dated a lot of women, didn't he?
I believe so. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And at some point he tells you that he wants something to happen to someone, right? He wants someone to be harmed.
Yes, ma'am.
And he asks you if you know anybody that could take care of that for him, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And so then you contact Sigfredo Garcia, who's the father of your children, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you and he are having a rocky relationship, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And so you engage Sigfredo Garcia to be the one who causes whatever harm it's going to be to Danny Markel, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And
Oh, hang on. Rochelle joined, but nothing happened. Okay, just give us a second here, guys. Let's try and bring in Rochelle. So create a room, invite the guests, send the link, add to OBS. In OBS Studio, add a new source by clicking the plus button under sources and select browser, paste the link, give your source a name, paste the video ninja link into the URL field. Well, what link? This link? Test. Solo view link. Okay, that sounds good. Then we add. We'll call the link Rochelle Coffee. What is it? 1920, 1080. Control audio. Good. Hey, Rochelle, I think I can hear you. Or was I just hearing myself? Maybe I was. Okay, so what do we do now? We have I'm going to call Rochelle on Discord. That's what I'll do. Hi, Rochelle. How you doing? I can hear you. You can hear me, yeah? Okay. So, do you want to come on? I mean, do you want to like talk and okay, that'll be cool. So, like, what happens when you click that link? Okay. Right. I've never used it before, so I just I have no idea. But how can we sort it out? It's just a black screen, huh? No. Okay, so okay, 1 second. Brian, I know you can't hear Rochelle at the moment. I'm just talking to her on Discord, trying to find out how to bring her on. So just bear with us. Let me see. I'm going to go and copy the link myself, and then so when I go to the link, I can see a black screen and it says join room with camera or screenshot. There's like two big buttons. Do you not see that? Yeah? So if I put like add your microphone. Oh, you're on a phone. It does feel like one of those softwares that might only work on a computer. It doesn't, it's kind of basic, but I don't know. I just put into the Google, like, how do I bring in a guest to, and this ninja thing popped up, so. Okay. It's 1,200 Canadian to run StreamYard. So, I mean, I always just used, because I used to use StreamYard and it was free. But with the, oh right, is that what it is? Oh yeah, I was always creating new email addresses and, you know, like I remember running out. Yeah, I just go on to Google, Gmail, and say, Metrix 927, you know, like whatever. But it had the watermark, and OBS is great. I mean, it's much more kind of technical, but you know, it's not that hard to get your head around. Miss the verdict? What, you mean of the trial? Oh, okay. Oh, so you're still using the free version of oh, okay, yeah. Well, hey, I mean, you know, if you don't get OBS set up in time, just create a new Gmail account and you'll have a fresh StreamYard account. I was doing that for ages. Because I'd forgotten all about that. But I remember now that you say it, yeah, running out of the 20 hours for free on StreamYard, I just go and get a new email address. It takes like 3 minutes, you know. But seriously, like aside from the 20 hours like limitation, OBS is totally free and it's just got so many cool features. I've only just scratched the surface of like what it can do, and it's great. Once you get used to it, it's like, yeah, okay, now this feels like a real piece of kit, you know. Okay, so you're on a laptop? Okay, so let's just walk through it together, right? So the link I sent you on Discord, you click that. Okay, for me, it says, please select an option to join. You don't see that? What can we do? What is the link that in the browser? Is it vdo.ninja/room equals Metrix? Oh. Okay, so just if I send you this link here on Discord, right? So I'll send you this one. Try that. So the link should just end with the word Metrix without that ampersand, whatever. Okay, so when I go to it, I can see two big buttons, and it says join with camera or screen share with room, and then there's a down chevron arrow, and then you can there's more options where you can add just your microphone if you want. Or Can you screenshot what you're looking at and send on Discord? Okay, so that looks promising. I mean, that looks like you're in like a waiting room. Okay, so I wonder if I go back to so now I see. Look. Okay, I think I got it. Just give me a sec here. So say something, Rochelle.
Hello.
Okay, we got you. So I'm gonna hang up this Discord call, and
But I can
we'll.
hear you.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you on Discord, but I can't hear you like through your stream. But you can hear me through your stream. Oh, I just heard you on my TV. I just heard me on your TV.
Okay, so well, maybe there might be a delay. Well, let's just. I think you're on the stream, so let's hang up on Discord and see what happens. If there's a delay, maybe we can work something out. You know.
All right.
All right. Cool. Okay, guys. So I think we have Rochelle in the stream now. Rochelle, why don't you say hello? Yeah, I think there's a delay, right? There must be a huge delay. So how do the professionals do this? That's what I want to know.
Hey, Matt, if you're talking to me, I can hear everything you're saying.
Okay. There's a super delay. What can we do? So if I put... I'm going to add myself. This is what I'm going to do. I think we got it. Frank Ninja.
Delay.
Okay. So I'm going to mute the mic.
You can hear me, but I can't hear you.
Okay. So listen, hey Rochelle, I think let's spend a bit of time on it on another time and get it set up, yeah. But I think that'll work. I think we just need to, troubleshoot some issues, do some tests or something, and see what we can do. But I don't think we'll doing it in the middle of a fucking live is a bit, pressure. It's just so it would be great to have you on, Rochelle. I just don't know how we can do it right now. Maybe we should set aside an hour or so, half an hour, an hour, some other time, and set it up. But once we get it in place, we could do it all the time. I think it'd be cool. Can people hear me now? I don't even know. Sorry, we've probably lost everybody. Everybody's left. That's okay.
And after you do that, you know who Luis Rivera is, right?
Do I know? Yes, I know.
At that time, you knew who he was?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But is it your testimony you did not know that he was going to be involved with this as well?
Yes, I did not know that he was going to be with him. Let alone, I didn't know that Sigfredo was even going to be the one.
Oh, I'm sorry. You hired someone other than Sigfredo to do it?
No, I didn't know that I just gave him, I told him that somebody, needed to be harmed. I didn't know that he was going to be the one.
Okay. And how much money did you tell him he could make?
I didn't tell him an amount.
So you testified before that you knew Sigfredo needed some money and you could certainly use some money, so that's why you agreed to do this.
Yes, ma'am.
And so you were going to agree to have somebody killed and you didn't even know how much you were going to get paid?
No, I did not know.
Okay, so now we know Sigfredo and Luis Rivera came to Tallahassee.
Yeah, she didn't know because the fucking 100,000 was never supposed to be for Katie. Right? We've been over this 100 times and no one's ever talked about this. It's first time Metrix, but we know the truth. We know the truth. And the truth is that Charlie did all that extra shit for her as her payment. The boobs, the dental, the trips, the cabin, the car, the money, the birthday money, all of that. That was her payment as far as Charlie Adelson was concerned. It was not a case of, hey, Katie, I'm going to give you $100,000 that you can split 3 ways between the 2 killers and yourself. Charlie didn't even know there were 2 killers. As far as Charlie was concerned, he was paying $100,000 to the hitman through Katie. I'm going to give you $100,000 for you to give to him, the whole thing. I'm going to give you the $100,000 for you to give to the one killer. Okay? And once that's done, I'm going to take real good care of you. That's going to be your payment. That's your finder's fee. Okay? It wasn't a case of, hey, Katie, I'm going to give you $33,000 and then I'm going to do all this extra shit for you. No, that wasn't his concern. Charlie thought there was one killer. Why would Katie, if Charlie thought there was one killer and he was giving her $100,000 to split between herself and the person that killed him, that would be $50,000 apiece, right? Why would Katie's value be the same as the guy that pulled the trigger? It wouldn't. That's not what happened. Charlie didn't know that she pocketed $33,000 herself. And if anybody wants to argue with me about that, I will tear you down.
Tallahassee, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So it's Charlie's asked you, you've asked Sigfredo, unbeknownst to you, apparently, he has asked Luis Rivera to go.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and we know that Luis Rivera and Sigfredo Garcia traveled to Tallahassee on more than one occasion, but ultimately, they follow and track down Danny Markel, and when he pulls into his garage, Sigfredo Garcia gets out and shoots him in the head and kills him, right?
Yep, that's what happened. But Music by Brian says, I think we agree for the most part here. We know Donna is guilty, but this is also not a done deal, partly because of the defense, but also partly because the evidence isn't as good as against Charlie. It's not as good. I mean, it's enough. It's plenty. But, you know, the thing that Donna has working for her that Charlie did not is her age and her old lady cardigans and her fucking hearing impairment headphones. And, you know, once she gets on that stand and does a shaky, do I remind you of your grandmother that you just put in a fucking home and are feeling personally guilty about a situation in your own life? That's the play. That's always been the play. As is made evident by what the fuck Donna Adelson is wearing. Do you think that Donna Adelson would be seen dead in what she's wearing to court? Do you see Donna Adelson walking around the Icon, going up to the fucking rooftop pool in that fucking cardigan, an old lady's shirt? Not at all. That's a costume. It's a costume to make her look old and Tallahassee. You know, she might as well be sat on a fucking porch in a swing bench whittling. You know, that's what she looks like. And it's a costume. Don't forget that the main play here, in the face of all the evidence, in Katie's first trial, that juror that voted, hey, no, I can't convict. Why was that? It wasn't because they believed her case or anything. It was because they couldn't square themselves with sending both parents, Sigfredo and Katie have children in common. That juror could not square themselves with sending both parents of two innocent children to prison forever. That's what they couldn't get over personally. And every juror, yes, they are instructed by the court, but every juror has their own decision to make. And if they make a wrong decision, or if they do not follow the judge's instruction properly, you are to make a decision on the law, it will not be influenced by sympathy, and blah, 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 blah. There's no recourse if they do make a decision based on sympathy. If there were a recourse, that would undermine the whole system. You know, Darrell Brooks talking about jury nullification. Basically, if I'm a juror and I'm sitting on your trial and I don't like your fucking face, I can vote guilty even if it's clear that everything is, you know, the evidence is enough that you're not guilty. There's no recourse. There's no... it all comes down to that jury room. And it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that with all of this legal stuff, the actual final decision has such little legal control. It really does come down to a decision. And yes, most jurors do listen to the judge's instruction, do make decisions not based on sympathy and so on. But it's always to play for. And this is why I never understand people that sometimes a case will happen and people that are watching the trial will say, well, what was the point in even going to trial and putting that family through that. And, you know, when the evidence was so insurmountable, it was like, oh, what? He should have just, you know, it's always to play for. It might be a chance as slim as winning the fucking lottery. But you know what? People win the lottery every day. Someone wins. And people buy lottery tickets every day. There's probably people in this chat room right now that buy a lottery ticket every fucking week. Every week. And have done for the last 30 fucking years. And have never won. But they keep buying that lottery ticket, don't they? Why? Because there's a chance. There's a chance that they'll win. Just like every defendant has a chance that a jury member will have sympathy or just be anti-government or something. There's a chance. And don't forget, there's also a chance for prosecutorial misconduct. There's a chance that the judge does something shady. There's multiple chances. It's probably, odds-wise, better than winning the lottery. It's probably more likely that you'd get off with a murder rap than winning the fucking lottery. Statistically, I'm sure that it is. So I never get why people are like, oh, there was no point to this trial. There's always a point to the trial. You know, even Chris Watts. Who did not take it to trial based on, you know, the claim is that it was to have the death penalty taken off the table. If you go to trial, we're going to be seeking the death penalty. If you don't go to trial, we'll do a deal and you'll just do life in prison, no chance of death penalty. But this was Colorado in 2018, and nobody had been executed in that state since 1991 or something. 30 years, almost 30 years. You know, the way it's going, who knows, you know, if he did get the death penalty, we all know that there would have been an appeal process, and that could go on for 20 years. You'd have to be banking on the fact that Colorado will maintain its death penalty status when it could well, you know, be, I'm no expert in Colorado or anything, but you know, what I remember hearing at the time was that the governor of the state was anti-death penalty. And, you know, when that kind of thing happens, it's perfectly reasonable to assume, but by the time they got round to actually executing Chris Watts, that, you know, it would have been abolished. So, you know, I think it was more just of an embarrassment thing. He didn't want to go through it because he's a fucking pussy asshole, you know what I mean? But anyway.
From what it shows in my trial, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then they come back to South Florida, Sigfredo and Luis Rivera, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you go to Charlie's house, you pass out with the Xanax, you get up the next morning, and he says there's money in the trunk.
Yes, ma'am.
At that point, you're claiming you didn't know how much money it was.
Yeah, I did not know how
And
much.
as of then, you still hadn't discussed any dollar value for having someone killed.
No, ma'am. That was probably on the paper that I had handed to Sigfredo, the one that he got out of my diaper bag.
Okay, I don't want you to speculate because you don't know, do you?
No, I never opened the envelope.
But your testimony is you arranged a homicide and didn't even know what the pay was going to be.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So the next morning, Charlie says the money's in your trunk and you get up and leave, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you go to Sigfredo, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he knows you're going to be bringing him money, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he hops in your car and you tell him you got the money.
Yes, ma'am.
And so your testimony is then he...
Yeah, the Colin Griffith trial, music by Brian. her lawyer. Did we have a look at that the other day? I think we might have done. Because, no, sorry, his lawyer. His lawyer in that case, I mean, the prosecution was weak. He should not have been working alone. That guy had no business running that solo. It was terrible. But his lawyer was really good. And before this trial even happened, I had a feeling that Colin Griffith's lawyer and Jackie Fulford might hold something in common. And they do. So yeah, that's another gold standard Metrix prediction. We have a lot of them.
Goes into your trunk,
Yes, ma'am.
and he takes the bag out of the diaper bag.
No, it was not a diaper bag. It was the plastic bag that Charlie put in my trunk.
No, the money was inside your diaper bag is what you testified to before.
No, ma'am, I did not.
Oh, where'd you put it?
The money
Yeah.
was in the trunk of my car.
Okay. All right, I must have misunderstood your testimony. I thought you said it was in the
The
diaper
envelope was inside the diaper bag.
bag. Envelope was inside the diaper bag.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
that's what you delivered to Sigfredo.
That's the envelope that Sigfredo picked up from my apartment. Yes, ma'am.
That Charlie had given to you.
Yes, ma'am.
That you say you didn't know what the contents were.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so moving forward, now Danny has been killed, and Sigfredo gets in your trunk and gets the bag, right?
It gets the money. Yes, ma'am.
Well, it's in a bag or not?
Yes, in the plastic bag.
Okay, all right, so he gets the bag, and at this point you say you haven't even seen the money.
Yes, ma'am, I did not.
Okay, and then a day or two later, he comes back to you and gives you, I guess, what is going to be your share, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And at this point, you still don't know Luis Rivera is involved?
At that point, no, ma'am.
You still didn't know?
What did I just say? Even Katie doesn't know Luis Rivera's involved, right? Charlie doesn't know. The $100,000 is for the hitman and the hitman alone. Katie's payment was all, as far as Charlie was concerned, Katie's payment in full was to be handled after the event, separate from the $100,000. Hey, you need a car repair? I'll get it for you. You want to be on the payroll? Sorted. You want your boob job? I'll get it done. Money for your kid's birthday? Here you go. Trip away? Here you go. Cruise with your mom? Here you go. That was her payment. As far as the Adelsons were concerned, which would have been better for them because Katie wouldn't have been, stuck with this 33,000, however much, 30 grand, whatever it was, trying to put it in her bank account, leaving spikes in income records all over the place and fucking, I'll put a little bit in that account and then I'll put a little bit in that, foolish. Obviously, she's never laundered money in her life, right? Charlie didn't know about any of that. Which I believe is where his defense team got the idea to target her as a profiteer, The nature that she had done something unbeknownst to the Adelsons was like, yeah, she tried to trick us. So if we say she tried to trick us and then it was all her and we didn't know about that, and you see, this is the place and coffee where you get the information. You don't get it from Deep Dish. You don't get it from Foo. You don't get it from Jolie. You get it here. This is where it is. Okay? We know.
No, ma'am.
Okay. So you said that Mr. Garcia puts the money into your closet?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And a few days later, you actually go into the closet?
I don't know if it was the same day that, that he put the money there, but a couple of days later when I had opened the bag, that's when I felt the moisture of the money.
So you didn't touch the money the first day.
I don't recall if I did or if I didn't.
Okay. So I'm talking about.
Jackie uses her age as well. We saw that in the final motion hearing before trial on August 8th, I think, where she was like, Your Honor, I have gotten old and I need a very big font on my computer screen. And if I sit like this, all the people in the gallery will be able to read my big font, you know. She does it with the jury as well. She came up to that fucking podium to do the opening statement. She was limping like a pirate with a peg leg. You know, I mean, it was like, it was, you know. But all of those things strengthen her affect, Rochelle. They do. They really do. Not for you and not for me. But we're not the intended audience. The only people that matter are the 16 people sitting in that booth. Right? No, sorry, 14 people sitting in that booth. Which are 8 men and 6 women, I believe. Which also is an interesting thing. You know, in the case of Trevor Summers, which we need to be covering, I really want to be covering that soon. I guess we're going to be stuck whoring ourselves out to the fucking Adelson case for a while because that's what everybody wants. But I do want to do Trevor Summers. His jury, which was a jury of 6 and alternates, were all men. Even the alternates were men. Which was interesting because his case was, he was a man who attempted to murder his ex-wife, who raped his ex-wife. And, you know, I just thought it was interesting that in a case like that, his jury was made of all men. Lee, how you doing? Lee says she doesn't know Luis is involved, but tells Sigfredo to tell him to take down the owl picture that he put on his Insta. And then when the bump starts, she doesn't ask Sigfredo who did this. Yeah, but that's at a later point. At the moment, they're talking, you know, Jackie's saying at that point.
At that point, no, ma'am.
All right, so he gets the bag, and at this point you say you haven't even seen the money.
Yes, ma'am, I did not.
Okay. And then a day or two later, he comes back to you and gives you, I guess, what is going to be your share, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And at this point, you still don't know Luis Rivera is involved?
At that point.
Oh, hang on. Whoa, I think you might have got something here, Lee. Let's just go back for full context.
Before.
No, ma'am, I did not.
Testimony is you arranged a homicide and didn't even know what the pay was going to be.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So the next morning, Charlie says the money's in your trunk and you get up and leave, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you go.
The next morning, Charlie says the money's in your trunk and you get up and leave.
To Sigfredo, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he knows you're going to be bringing him money, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he hops in your car and you tell him you got the money.
Yes, ma'am.
And so your testimony is then he goes into your trunk.
Yes, ma'am.
And he takes the bag out of the diaper bag.
No, it was not a diaper bag. It was the plastic bag that Charlie put in my trunk.
No, the money was inside your diaper bag is what you testified to before.
No, ma'am, I did not.
Oh, where'd you put it?
The money?
Yeah.
Was in the trunk of my car.
Okay. All right.
Did she testify to that before? I think she did. I put the money in my diaper bag. That does sound familiar.
I must have misunderstood your testimony. I thought you said it was in the
The
diaper
envelope was inside the diaper bag.
bag. Envelope was inside the diaper bag.
Yes, ma'am.
You see, again, this is so much more effective in undermining Katie as a witness than anything Daniel Rashbaum did, which was the only time that we've ever seen Katie as a state's witness. Right? Daniel Rashbaum would be up here saying, "Oh, I know you have an agenda, ma'am. I know you have an agenda, ma'am, but the only way you're getting out of jail is in a box," you know. Jackie is masterfully taking this witness down.
And that's what you delivered to Sigfredo.
That's the envelope that Sigfredo picked up from my.
And all you Katie haters should be loving Jackie here, right? You just don't like her when she's questioning Jeff Lacasse or something. You know?
Apartment. Yes, ma'am.
That Charlie had given to you.
Yes, ma'am.
That you say you didn't know what the contents were.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so moving forward, now Danny has been killed, and Sigfredo gets in your trunk and gets the bag, right?
It gets the money. Yes, ma'am.
Well, it's in a bag or not?
Yes, in the plastic bag.
Okay, all right, so he gets the bag, and at this point you say you haven't even seen the money.
Yes, ma'am. I did not.
Okay, and then a day or two later, he comes back to you.
Yeah, I know the letter with instructions was in her diaper bag, but I think I do remember her saying, I might be wrong, I might be misremembering it, but didn't she say I put the money in the bag? We'll have to look it up.
And gives you, I guess, what is going to be your share, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And at this point, you still don't know Luis Rivera is involved?
At that point, no, ma'am.
You still didn't know?
Hey Lee, thanks for pointing that out, because this is the point of payment post-murder, after that Katie has already texted Luis Rivera to say text Sigfredo to tell him to tell Luis to take the picture of the owl down that you've put on fucking Instagram with your location, moron. And she's up here now saying at that point you still didn't know Luis Rivera is involved. But why is she lying about that? What is there to gain from her lying about that? Nothing. Nothing at all. It's strange.
No, ma'am.
Okay. So you said that Mr. Garcia puts the money into your closet?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And a few days later, you actually go into the closet?
I don't know if it was the same day that, that he put the money there, but a couple of days later when I had opened the bag, that's when I felt the moisture of the money.
So you didn't touch the money the first day?
I don't recall if I did or if I didn't.
Okay. So
Yeah, no, I think you're right, Rochelle. It was always money in a Ziploc bag inside a brown bag, which was in a Publix plastic shopping bag, and the only mention of putting something in the diaper bag was the instructions, the address and so on, that Charlie had printed out from a separate office and wore gloves and blah, blah, blah.
I'm talking about the first day that Charlie gives it to you. You didn't touch it that day?
No, I did not.
Okay, and you didn't touch it the next day. That's when you gave it to Sigfredo.
Yes, because he just grabbed it from the trunk of my car.
Okay, and a couple of days later, he brings you your share and puts it in your closet.
A day or two. It might have been the same day or the day after. He put it in the closet.
And then at some point, you open the bag.
Yes, ma'am.
And inside the bag, you find, it's not very thick, but you find stacks of money that's stapled together, correct?
What's not very thick?
10 $1 bill or 10 $100 bills stapled together. That's not very thick, is it?
It was just in stacks of whatever amount it was. I didn't count it.
It was stapled together, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So how much did you get for arranging Danny Markel to be killed from Charlie's request to passing that on to Sigfredo Garcia. How much money did you get?
I never counted how much money was even in the bag.
As you sit here today, you're telling this jury you never know what your cut was. You
No,
can't
ma'am.
tell them.
No, ma'am, I never counted it.
You spent some of it, didn't you?
I believe so, through
And you,
time, yes.
and you deposited some of it into your bank account,
Yes, ma'am.
but you don't know how much yours was.
No, ma'am.
But you do admit that Charlie gave you a check after that from Adelson Institute, right? He gave you payroll checks from
Yes,
Adelson
ma'am.
Institute, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Charlie gave those to you.
No, it was, Charlie handed me the checks, yes, ma'am.
Exactly.
Yes,
okay?
ma'am.
And you testified that you met Ms. Donna Adelson on one occasion, right?
From what I recall, yes, from the dental office when I went to get work done.
She greeted you when you came for your appointment, basically.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you had your appointment and you paid for the services, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And there's been testimony that Charlie, after that date, that Charlie, after that date, gave you other benefits, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, you and he weren't together anymore, correct?
After
the homicide.
No, we were not together, but we were still friendly with each other. We were still.
You're friends, but you went back to Sigfredo, right?
There was a time where I was between Sigfredo and still intimate with Charlie as well.
Besides the one time you had that dental appointment and you saw Mrs. Adelson, you met her, Donna Adelson.
Yes, ma'am.
After that, you never talked to her again, did you?
Not that I can recall. I don't think I've
You didn't speak on the phone to each other?
No, ma'am.
You didn't text each other?
No, ma'am.
You didn't email each other?
No, ma'am.
You didn't have any other communication of any kind?
No, ma'am.
You didn't meet with her in person?
There's only a time that I saw her, but I didn't meet with her.
Right, exactly. And when you're having these discussions with Charlie Adelson, I'm talking about you and your knowledge. When you're having these discussions with Charlie and then having discussions with Sigfredo, she's not involved in those conversations with you, is she?
No, ma'am, she's not.
May I have just a moment?
Yeah, Pariah. I remember that. It's based on the legend of the Countess of Anjou, who was the matriarch of the Plantagenet dynasty. Can you imagine if Wendy Adelson was the matriarch of the Plantagenet dynasty?
Redirect examination.
Publishing states 55.
Lee says also Charlie would have had to have sat there with Katie after Donna dropped off the money and stapled all of those stacks, and Katie didn't know how many stacks he stapled throughout the night. I think Donna stapled it. I think stapling cash was not a Charlie thing, it was an Adelson thing. I don't know if there's any direct evidence to show that, but in a family that exchange stacks of money with regularity, you know, we hear Harvey's messages to Charlie saying, "Oh, you know, I just put 27,000 in the safe and this and that and blah blah." There's money being moved between them all the time. I believe the necessity for stapling was largely for their own benefit, right? Between them. And it became habitual. So, you know, I don't think Donna showed up with $100,000 of washed, unstapled money that Charlie then, you know, handled. If Charlie handled it, then his DNA would be on it. You know? It's like, I'm going to go to the effort of washing $100,000 in cash and then deliver it to you so that you can handle it and staple it. No. She probably delivered a sealed Ziploc bag with $100,000 in stapled money. She probably washed it while it was stapled, right? Be interesting to know if those staples had gone rusty, son. We know the money was damp. I bet they did. I bet they did go a little rusty.
Donna did not have any conversations with you, did she?
No, ma'am.
There's no line here, right?
I don't think it was prepared for the first hit. It was still damp. And yeah, if you have something in a Ziploc bag that's wet for a month, I think it would be, it might not dry out, but it would be visibly moldy after 1 month. I seem to remember you wanting to test this with your plastic Canadian money, Rochelle. Let me tell you, if you put some plastic Canadian money in a Ziploc bag that's wet, that will go moldy too. I think, you know, paper money probably would go quicker, moldy quicker. But yeah. I mean, we should try it. We should try it with some euros. We don't have any euros. If anyone would like to send support for the channel, please do support the channel. Not on buymeacoffee.com today, because we really need that PayPal. If you want to show some love to the channel, put it into PayPal, because that is, you know, we're just fucked. And we're stagnant. And, you know, we need to fly.
No, ma'am.
Donna had conversations with Charlie.
Yes, ma'am.
Charlie.
I object. She wasn't participating in those conversations.
Overruled, I believe the witness earlier testified concerning this very issue. You may continue your examination.
Donna had conversations with Charlie, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Charlie had conversations with you.
Yes, ma'am.
Charlie was the go-between between you and Donna, wasn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
The same way you were the go-between between Charlie and Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
No further questions.
May step down. Will the witness be recalled?
Oh, may the witness be recalled. You know, we really should have been first out with the fucking, you know, how many views has this had? 300,000 more? Do you know what that's worth? Do you know what that's fucking worth? It's worth a lot. And we could have beat them. We could have beaten them. I tell you, man, this is the first trial that I've covered live that I give a shit about. We started that fucking Karen Reed load of shit. Man, I hated that. Don't even fucking talk to me about that. I don't care. I don't want to know. I don't want to argue. I don't give a fuck about it. I don't like Massachusetts as far as the legal system. But yeah, next trial we cover, I guess we're going to do Courtney Clenny, but it's not going to be anywhere near as interesting as this. Wendy. With Wendy, I really need a team. I need at least 2 other people to be me. So yeah, I mean, you know, we'll see where we're doing that from and whatever. What have we got now? We got to look at Luis, right? And Luis has got a very short testimony this year. I think it's only 30 minutes or so, but we'll check it out because I've not seen it at all. Where is it? Here it is.
You can take a seat for right now, Mr. Rivera.
Little man.
So you're closer to that microphone.
All rise, you're entering the courtroom.
Everyone can be seated. Mr. Rivera, please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yeah, maybe we should do a test with American Money, Crime, Rochelle. And hey, you know, I'm in Portugal, so I'm in South Portugal, so we got about the same level humidity, temperature as Miami. Close enough, right? Way better than Winnipeg or wherever you are. You know, so yeah. And I like having $100 bills because it has my name right on the money. My name is on the highest denomination of the most valued currency on planet Earth. And I think that's correct. I think that's... Wow, look at that face on his ear, that tattoo. Crazy. Who is that? Isn't that Jessica Rodriguez? I think it might be.
Yes, sir.
Take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Yes, sir.
You may examine.
Sir, please introduce yourself and spell your name.
Luis Rivera. Luis Rivera.
Mr. Rivera, where are you from?
I'm from Puerto Rico.
Okay, but were you living in Miami back in 2014?
Yes, ma'am.
How long did you live in Miami?
My whole life.
You were born in Puerto Rico, though?
Yeah.
Okay, but moved to Miami at what age?
2 years old.
Okay. Have you been convicted of a felony,
Yes, ma'am.
including the murder that we're here about today?
Yes, ma'am.
It's 5 felonies, sound correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're currently incarcerated?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that for this case or this case and another case?
Both. Well,
Both. So it's a federal sentence and this sentence.
In the state case.
What did you plead to in this case?
This case, guilty
Guilty to what?
to second-degree murder.
If you can speak up, Mr. Rivera, Deputy Sullivan.
Guilty to second-degree murder.
Thank you.
One moment, Mr. Rivera.
What was your sentence on the second-degree murder?
19 years.
Okay, and that was concurrent with your federal sentence, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and
No, I see a couple of golden incisors there, Mr. Rivera. He didn't have those before. How do you get gold teeth in jail? And he always seems to show up here with new tattoos that are way too, intricate to be done by prison tools.
what was your sentence on the second
Right, I want to see if I can get these gold teeth.
degree murder?
There. He's got 2 gold incisors on his fucking bottom teeth. I never seen that before. Not once. What is going on with that? Has anyone seen gold teeth in Luis Rivera's mouth before in any of his testimonies or proffer?
$19
Okay, and that was concurrent with your federal sentence, right?
It's Tonka. Tonka.
Right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what did you have to do in exchange for getting a 19-year sentence?
I had to cooperate.
What does cooperation mean to you?
Well, telling.
Telling on who?
He's always had them? Okay. Let's check. Luis Rivera testimony. I'm not doubting you. I just want to have visual confirmation. 2019.
All rise.
A potential 15 additional years in prison?
I believe so.
Oh yeah, I think I did just see them.
Good
Oh, I
felon?
never noticed that.
Yes, ma'am.
So you have not yet been sentenced on that?
Oh yeah. Thanks, Rochelle. Good knowledge. Appreciate it. I just never noticed that. Well, maybe I noticed it. It just didn't stick in my mind at all. Okay.
My co-defenders, Garcia, Katie.
All right, did any
Maybe it's because he's lost a bit of weight and there's less chub around his cheeks. We can see his teeth easy.
Anybody ever tell you what to say?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody ever told you anything other than to tell the truth?
No, excuse me.
God, this is a very feminine group, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 women and 1 man. 1 Steinbeck. Player.
Has anybody told you to say anything other than the truth?
No,
Has anybody promised you anything other than the sentence that you got in exchange for cooperation?
no, ma'am.
Did anybody ever tell you, oh, you have to testify about a specific person to get a deal?
No, ma'am. Not at all.
Have you been offered anything on your federal sentence from doing this cooperation on this case?
No.
As part of your negotiation or your lawyer's negotiation of this case, did you give up what's called a proffer, a recorded proffer?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And even back then when you gave the proffer, did anybody tell you what you needed to say there?
No, ma'am.
Were you hired to participate in the murder of Dan Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
Who hired you to be involved in the murder?
Well, I got it from my friend, Dudo Garcia.
Is that Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
How did you know him?
Childhood friends.
So to cooperate and get this deal, you had to turn on one of your best friends.
Yes, ma'am.
Who enlisted?
Yeah. I had to turn on one of my best friends and his wife and leave their children orphaned. But you know what? I left out that really important detail about being instructed to hire a certain car that looked like Jeff Lacasse. Yeah. I'm going to tell you everything, but I'm not telling you about that fucking car. Oh, amateurs. Rochelle, I hope you... Listen, I know that we differ on a couple of points, and they're minor, but please don't let the car be one of them. Don't say anything, Rochelle. I just... It hurts me. When people go, oh, I think there was there may have been an attempt to make them hire the car that looked like a Jeff car. We're not doing it again.
Enlisted Sigfredo Garcia to be a part of this murder.
Katie,
Who's Katie?
his wife.
Is that Catherine Magbanua?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know who enlisted her to be involved in this murder?
Not really.
Was it a murder for hire?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you know that somebody was paying Katie?
Yes, ma'am.
And Katie was the one that brought the money to you all, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was the purpose of this murder as you understood it?
That they wanted the kids.
Who wanted the kids?
Wendy.
Okay. And did you understand that you were killing the father of the kids so that Wendy could have the kids?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you previously referred to a dentist being involved?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was the dentist?
Charlie.
And how was he related?
Katie's boyfriend, eyepiece, whatever you want to call him.
All right, so Katie was the wife of Garcia, but also the girlfriend of...
What was that last word?
Have
Side
you previously
piece.
referred to a dentist being involved?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was the dentist?
Charlie.
And how was he related?
Katie's boyfriend, eyepiece, whatever you want to call him.
All right, so Katie was the wife of Garcia, but also the girlfriend of the dentist?
Yeah.
Did you have any contact with the dentist ever?
No.
Did you have any contact with any member of the Adelson family?
No, ma'am.
Everything went through Katie, right?
Yes, ma'am.
What did the dentist, if you know, have to do with the lady in Tallahassee who needed her kids?
I don't know nothing about them. I don't know nothing about that family.
Who was in charge of getting the money after the job was done?
Katie,
How much were you to be paid for your part in this crime?
35.
$35,000?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you know the total amount that the job paid?
No, not really.
Did you know how much Garcia got?
40, I believe.
$40,000?
Yeah.
And did you know how much Katie got?
No, I don't know. Can't remember. But I think it was like 40. I think it was, total was be like 100, something like that.
Okay, somewhere in the neighborhood of $100,000.
Yes, ma'am.
Was it a one-time payment, or was it a payment that occurred over time? Is what you got?
No, it's a one-time payment.
What did you know about the man that you came to Tallahassee to kill?
I don't know nothing about him.
How did you know who to kill?
Constituto, Garcia,
How did he know?
Katie.
Did he have some information about the man you were here to kill?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell him what that was.
I was a piece of paper with his picture on of his face and the address.
Picture of Dan Markel's face?
Yes, ma'am.
And the address of what? Where he lived?
Of his house, yes.
Did you and Rivera refer to each other, I'm sorry, you and Garcia refer to each other as brothers?
Yes, ma'am.
Move into evidence states 45, Your Honor.
Objection.
No, Your Honor.
States 45 is admitted.
Is that you and Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Please silence your phones.
Have you ever been to Tallahassee before you came for this case, related to this case?
Never in my life.
How many times did you come to Tallahassee related to this case?
This case twice.
All right, so were you with Sigfredo Garcia both times?
Yeah,
Was that one time in June and one time in July?
I believe so.
Okay, and July was the time, second time was when the murder happened, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Was it just the two of you on both of these trips?
Yes, ma'am.
Objection, states 44.
No objection.
Introduce states 44, Your Honor.
States 44 is admitted.
Publishing states 44. Who's this right here?
Garcia,
And this?
Katie,
Who's that?
my baby mama.
Your child's mother?
Yes, ma'am.
What's her name?
Jessica.
Okay, and that's you there?
Yes.
Was this picture taken before or after the murder?
I can't remember.
At the time of the murder, was Katie with the dentist? Was Katie with Garcia? Was she with both?
Both.
Were you at the time of this murder living with Jessica Rodriguez?
Yes, ma'am.
There's an address on the rental car contract, 1515 Northeast 135th Street, number 14. Do you recognize that address?
That's my apartment. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, let's talk about the first trip that occurred in June. How did you get here for that trip?
Well, we rented a car.
Who rented the car for the June trip?
The first one.
Yeah, if you remember.
I can't really remember. Been so long.
But one of you, either you or Sigfredo?
Yeah, I think it was Fredo. I rented the Prius, so I never rented on the car.
Okay. So Garcia rented the car for the June trip, but it was a rental car that y'all brought up here.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and did you take the same route on both trips to get to Tallahassee?
Shit, I don't remember.
Okay, and did he have the paper with the picture of Dan Markel on both trips?
Yes.
And what did you do on the first trip?
We drove by here and we just followed him around to see where he lived and shit. But
Okay, were you planning to kill him on the first trip?
I don't remember.
Okay, did you have a gun on the first trip?
Yeah.
Did you have a gun that you procured specifically to kill Dan Markel with?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that a gun that you bought off the street?
Yes, ma'am.
You bought it?
I bought it.
Okay. And were there any other guns in the vehicle for that first trip, if you know?
I think we had 2.
All right, and what was the other gun?
It's a 38
Whose gun was that?
Garcia.
On that first trip in June of 2014, did you and Garcia go to Markel's residence?
Yeah.
And did you lay eyes on him that first trip?
I believe I passed by his house and scoped him out.
You said you followed him. Do you remember where you followed him on the first trip?
Yeah, I followed him to a daycare.
Okay. How long were you here that first trip?
Maybe I don't remember.
A couple days down right?
Just a couple of days.
Why wasn't Dan Markel killed on that first trip, if you know?
If I remember, I wasn't gonna do nothing in front of no kids. But
He had the kids with him,
yeah, yes he did.
but for whatever reason, it didn't happen on that trip.
We lost him. I believe we lost him.
Okay. And when you didn't get it done on that trip, was anyone angry at you?
At me?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
All right. Did you hear at some point that y'all were going to have to come back if you wanted to get the money and finish the job?
Yeah.
All right. So you did come back in July. Is that right?
We came back.
And that's when you came in the Prius.
Yes, ma'am.
And you rented the Prius, right?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Okay. And that phone number that you wrote on the Prius rental agreement and wrote brother, that was Garcia's phone number?
Yeah, I think.
You took phones with you to Tallahassee for both trips, right?
Yeah.
Did you turn your phone off for the actual murder?
Yeah, I did.
What about Garcia? Do you know if he turned his phone off?
When the murder happened?
Yes, sir.
Shit. Man, I don't remember.
Okay. Did you stay in Tallahassee for a couple nights when you came here the second time?
Yeah, we stayed here for a night or 2, I think.
Okay. Did y'all rent a hotel room?
Yes.
Do you know how many guns were with you on that second trip?
Nah, just 1.
You only remember one gun on that trip?
Yeah, I remember 1.
And that's the murder weapon?
Yes, ma'am.
The one you bought on the street?
Yes, ma'am.
What type of gun was that?
A 38.
That's a revolver?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember an incident where there was a shot fired into the floorboard of the Prius?
Yes.
Could you tell the jurors about that?
Well, we was driving and Garcia put the gun out and shot the gas line in the car.
Through the floorboard of the car?
Yes, ma'am.
Passenger side or driver's side?
Passenger side.
Okay, and that was the murder weapon that fired that shot?
Shit. Man, I don't remember.
Okay, but he was messing around with some gun and fired it into the car.
Yeah.
And were y'all driving in the car when that happened?
Yes, ma'am.
And did it disable the car?
The car started stopping. Little by little, it just started slowing down.
Okay, and that's the Prius, right?
Yes, ma'am.
How did y'all get the car going again?
We seen somebody that he knew and stopped him and took him to the auto place to get a piece of hose to put it back together.
And the guy that you saw that he knew, are you talking about a local drug dealer here that y'all had met on the first trip?
Yes, ma'am.
And that person assisted you in getting some way to fix the car?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was good with cars, you or Garcia or both?
Garcia.
All right, so he was able to make a repair to the gas line?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you follow Dan Markel again during this second trip?
Yeah.
Did you follow him to the daycare?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you actually see him drop his children off at school that morning?
Absolutely, yes.
Did you follow him to the gym where he went inside and worked?
Did he just say there was only one gun? What the fuck? We took 2 guns, ma'am.
Okay, and that was the murder weapon that fired that shot?
Yes.
Do you know how many guns were with you on that second trip?
Nah, just one.
You only remember one gun on that trip?
Yeah, I remember one.
And that's the murder weapon?
Yes, ma'am.
The one you bought on the street?
Yes, ma'am.
What type of gun was that?
A 38.
That's a revolver?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember an incident where there was a shot fired into the floorboard of the Prius?
Yes.
Could you tell the jurors about that?
Well, we was driving and Garcia put the gun out and shot the gas line in the car.
Through the floorboard of the car?
Yes, ma'am.
Passenger side or driver's side?
Passenger side.
Okay, and that was the murder weapon that fired that shot?
Shit. Man, I don't remember.
Okay, but he was messing around with some gun and fired it into the car.
Yeah.
And were y'all driving in the car when that happened?
Yes, ma'am.
And did it disable the car?
The car started stopping. Little by little, it just started slowing down.
Okay, and that's the Prius, right?
Yes, ma'am.
How did y'all get the car going again?
We seen somebody that he knew and stopped him and took him to the auto place to get a piece of hose to put it back together.
And the guy that you saw that he knew, are you talking about a local drug dealer here that y'all had met on the first trip?
Yes, ma'am.
And that person assisted you in getting some way to fix the car?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was good with cars, you or Garcia or both?
Garcia.
All right, so he was able to make a repair to the gas line?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you follow Dan Markel again during this second trip?
Yeah.
Did you follow him to the daycare?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you actually see him drop his children off at school that morning?
Absolutely, yes.
Did you follow him to the gym where he went inside and worked out?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a reason the murder had to be done on the day that it was done?
I believe so. I believe he was about to leave.
Who was about to leave?
Markel.
About to leave town?
Yeah.
How did you get that information?
I got it from Tudo.
Where did he get the information?
From Katie.
How did she know?
Wendy.
You think Wendy talked to Katie and told her Dan Markel's travel plans?
Yeah.
Were you present for that phone call? Okay. But somehow you learned that Dan Markel was leaving town the day after he was killed.
Yes, ma'am.
So it had to be done that day or he'd be gone.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that came through Garcia to you from Katie.
Yes, ma'am.
And
Bob 212NY doesn't think they ditched any guns. Why don't you think they ditched any guns, Bob?
when you say Wendy, did you know who Wendy was at the time that all this happened?
No, ma'am.
Okay, but you did know there was a lady that you were helping get some kids back in Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you the driver of the green Prius?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had a chance to see the gym video and the bus video?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you driving the Prius in those videos?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened when you got to the driveway of Dan Markel?
Guns are valuable. Okay. Yeah. I mean, is that it? They're not that valuable. You know, You know? What does the 38 cost? Even not on the street. I mean, I think he paid $100. Come on. You know, you're going to do a murder. You get paid $100,000, but you keep the gun that could bring that murder back to you because it's worth $100. That's not a reason. That's not a reason.
I pulled up right behind him, and Garcia jumped out and shot him.
How many times did Garcia shoot Mr.
Twice.
Markel? Did he shoot him? Where was the victim when he was shot?
He was inside his...
Listen. In their world, they are. Okay. In their world, guns are disposable. Because guns are evident. You know, for criminals that use guns in crime, they're very much disposable. Especially a fucking 38. You know? Anyway.
His parking garage and his sitting down the driver's side on the phone.
And did Garcia shoot him through the window, if you know?
Through the window.
How long would you say you were in the driveway?
Just seconds.
How was it decided which one of you would be the shooter?
Because he was...
Alright, so at Academy Sports and Outdoor, a .38 revolver costs $270. That is not a high-value item. The value is to have it on you. They can get another one. I mean... You're not talking dollar value? They have their own guns that weren't used in a murder. I mean, what are you talking about? Guns are valuable. I'm not understanding the point. Well, let's take a minute. Let's talk about your point. You don't believe that they threw the gun away. And your point is that guns are valuable, but it's not that they're valuable for their monetary value. You're saying that they're valuable because they need protection. Because what? These guys can pick up a gun on the street any day they want. Untraceable, disposable. You know. The biggest threat to Luis and Sigfredo when they got back to Miami was not needing to defend themselves with a gun. It was law enforcement finding out that they did the murder and losing their freedom forever. That was the biggest threat. No one's after them. No one's chasing them. You know, I thought you'd have a little something, Bob, but there's nothing here.
I wasn't going to do it.
You didn't want to be the shooter?
No.
On the bus video, we see somebody in a white shirt.
Pariah says, why a Prius though? Just because they thought it would blend in Two hardcore gangsters in a Prius. What do you think the appropriate vehicle would be? They just went and got any hire car that was available. It was necessity for travel, not stylistic choice. You think they're going to show up in a fucking tinted, windowed fucking... what, you know... Lincoln? What would be a gangster car for you? I mean, it's funny that it's a Prius, because a Prius is so often a joke car. You know, we saw that in the Brian Boone interview, right? When he was talking to the police, and they said, "Oh, you drive a Prius? Oh, that's so slow." You know, they made some joke about him racing, and then the cop was like, "Yeah, not in a Prius, like what you have, pussy." It was so funny. It was like, what? Listen, we're in a murder investigation. Why are you making fun of my car? Okay, old Bob. Bob's got something else. What's Bob say? Bob says they were traveling 600 miles after killing a man. It's not 600 miles. It's 450 max. They were traveling 600 miles after killing a man. Luis admitted he would have killed Sigfredo if he had to. Sigh. I don't know what you're talking about, Bob. I want to know why you think that they did not ditch the weapon, and why you think that Luis Rivera is up here after scoring himself the deal of a fucking lifetime to tell the truth, a deal that will be revoked if he is found to have not told the truth. I want to know why you think that he's up here fucking lying, risking his deal of a fucking lifetime to say, "We ditched the gun," when they didn't ditch the gun. When the nature of that fact is inconsequential to his cause. That's what I want to know, Bob. And I need a little something more than, guns are valuable. Fucking, come on. You know.
Kind of jumping around in the passenger seat. Is that Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember what was happening when he was doing all that jumping around?
I think he was trying to hide a gun. If I'm not mistaken, he was trying to hide it.
What did happen to the gun?
It got thrown away.
Thrown away where?
In the ocean somewhere.
All right, who threw it in the ocean somewhere?
He did.
All right, was that on the way back to Miami?
Yes, ma'am.
At some overpass somewhere between here and Miami?
Absolutely.
Where did you go after the murder? Did you go home?
We had to stop somewhere to eat. Then we went home.
Did you stop at an ATM?
I don't remember.
I'm gonna show you States Exhibits 38, 39.
Yeah, we've all watched the Luis Rivera profile, Lee. You know, we've all seen, but apparently our good friend Bob believes that Luis Rivera was sending the law enforcement on a wild goose chase to do nothing. Maybe he just wanted to ride out and get to eat some fucking McDonald's. Uh-oh, what we got here? He said there were two guns. His story is inconsistent. Well, that's a separate issue. You know, we're talking about the murder weapon. You don't believe that he threw the gun away. And I'm saying, fuck off.
9, 40, 41, 42, and 43. 38 and 43.
Yes, ma'am.
Are these images fair and accurate photos of you pulling through an ATM?
Yes, ma'am.
And the date, July 18th, 2014?
Yes, ma'am.
Pembroke Pines, is that on the way home from Tallahassee?
Yeah.
So, Pariah says, I don't know, just thought they would want a cool car. This is in response to why they've got a Prius. And, you know, they just literally went to a hire company and said, listen, we need to hire a car. And they handed them a key. And they did that 3 different times. One was a silver Nissan. Oh my God, it was an attempt to look like Jeff. One was a blue Hyundai, and one was a silver Palmica Prius. You know. Unless you go to a hire company and you say, listen, I want a fucking, the executive option, or the convertible option, or the pickup option, or the SUV option, you're going to get a Nissan, a Toyota, or a Hyundai, or a Kia, or a fucking, that's just what they're going to give you. And nothing is more indescript and commonplace than a hire car, a standard hire car. Now, I would have loved it if they'd have come up in a fucking Escalade. We want a Cadillac Escalade with those wheel rims that keep spinning even when the car isn't moving forward. Yeah, we need the spinning rims. We want it to be lowered, pitch black tinted windows, and a really bitchin' sound system. That'd be great. That'll make the whole thing more interesting. But, no. They didn't choose a Prius. They didn't choose a Hyundai. They didn't choose a Nissan. They went to a hire company and they said, we want to hire a car. That's all there is to it. They were not instructed to get a certain car. You know how I know that? Because they didn't. They got 3 very different cars. You know what kind of car looks like a fucking Nissan Sentra? A Corolla. There were a couple of others. An Elantra. But not if it's blue. I don't know what the Hyundai they had was, but it was blue. Oh, there may have been an attempt. I think there must have been an attempt for the killers to get a car that looked like Jeff car. Oh, fuck off. You know what? You know what I might do? I've been trying to keep polite about, things, but maybe I don't give a fuck about being polite anymore. I don't know. But I know that there was a video made discussing this and in support of this. And I might have to go and force myself to suffer through that video and listen to that. And then tear the fucking wall down. Maybe that's what I'm going to have to do. Maybe that's my purpose. Maybe that's why I was born. I just don't know if I want to put myself through that, having to listen to that person on and on about bullshit, about false bullshit. Instrument of justice, Markel. Fuck off. My one regret about being involved in this channel is having to share a stage with these fucking hicks.
Yeah.
That's you at the ATM. Are you the driver?
Yes, ma'am.
And who's that in the passenger seat?
Garcia.
Move to publish introduce states 38 through 43.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 38 through 43 are admitted.
May I publish?
You may.
Is that the vehicle you were driving the day the murder was done, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Publishing 39. Is that you at the ATM machine?
Yes, ma'am.
States Exhibit 40. Is this Mr. Garcia? Is he your passenger?
Yes, ma'am.
States Exhibit 41. He's the passenger that was jumping around when we saw the car in Tallahassee on the bus video?
Absolutely.
If he lies on the stand, he gets automatic life, possibly death penalty. I mean, his deal's off the table. I mean, if ever there was a witness that had a reason not to lie on the stand, this is it. And apart from that, anyone with any fucking sense knows how to recognize someone that's being truthful. Lee doesn't have a problem. Lee knows that the gun was thrown into a body of water, which it was, obviously. There's no reason to doubt that whatsoever. People come to this case and they go, oh, I need to find some clue. I need to find a problem with the case and then make an opinion. Fuck off.
Do you remember when you turned your phone back on after the murder?
Yeah, it could be a Ford Taurus. You go to any hire car today, you go to Enterprise, you go to Hertz, you go to whatever the fuck hire car company today, you could get a Ford Taurus. You're correct. But most of your options, and 9 times out of 10, it's going to be a Honda, Toyota, Kia, Hyundai, Nissan. Japanese. Hire car companies love Japanese cars. Or Korean. Why? Well, maybe they're more reliable. Maybe they're easier to maintain, more cost effective to maintain. It's got to be something like that, right? And that probably is the case. Would it kill you to buy American?
Not really.
Do you remember who was the first phone call that either of you made after the murder?
Garcia.
Who did Garcia call?
Katie.
And were you able to hear Katie on the other end of the line when he was talking to her?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you interested in that phone call?
Yes, ma'am.
Because she was going to be the one to get you the money, right?
Absolutely.
And was that phone call?
Bob says, arrogant nobody. I assume she's referring to me. I am a nobody. But I couldn't be a nobody without first being somebody. And who I am is the person that is telling you that you're full of shit. Now, what am I supposed to say? You come here, you go, oh, I don't think they threw the gun away. Which is an opinion based on what? I asked you. I inquired politely. I said, what was your opinion based on? Oh, it's valuable. Which then you then slyly backtracked on and said, well, when I said valuable, I didn't mean money. I meant valuable because they're gangsters. Which was bullshit. A backtrack and transparent as fuck. Anyone with a brain can see that. And what am I supposed to do? If people come to me with bullshit opinions, I'm going to fucking tell them. Right? Am I supposed to go, okay. Let's imagine that we're going to work with you to develop your theory of shit, and then, fuck off. Oh, I don't think they ditched the weapon. They ditched the weapon. Why wouldn't you ditch the weapon? Let's go back. Let's go back to fucking Barb's comments here. Barb says, what does Bob say? What was Bob's comment? was Barb's first? Oh, but here we go. I don't think they ditched any guns. And then I said, why don't you think that? And she said, guns are valuable. I want everybody to let that statement sink in, okay? When Barb says guns are valuable, what are we to infer? I'll tell you what I infer. I infer that Barb is talking about money. I do not infer that Barb is talking about valuable to their protection, which she later implies. Okay? This evidence, this is the first evidence of Barb's big backtrack. In their world they are. I said they're not valid. Here's more evidence of Barb's backtrack, right? Yeah, arrogant nobody. You haven't seen nothing yet. I don't think they ditched any guns. Why not, Barb? Guns are valuable. And then I said, well, not that valuable. They fucking, he bought it on a street. I think he said he paid $100, which is nothing. Even if you go to fucking Academy Sports and Outdoor, there's one right here. Fucking Rock Island Armory M200 38 Special Revolver, $279. That is not a fucking big ticket item, That's like food shopping for the week, right? I mean, that is not a lot of money. Guns are valuable. And then what did I say? I said, I said they're not that valuable. And she says, in their world they are. You see, here we go. I said they're not that valuable. He paid about $100. And she says, in their world they are. And when she said, in their world they are, that was in response to me talking about a monetary value. Yeah. And then Barb says, the value is to have it on you. Then we're taking the value, and then I'm not talking monetary value. So after I said it's not that valuable, she defended that and said it is valuable in their world, presumably because she thinks these people are fucking poor or something. Clearly Barb comes from a fucking place of privilege. Barb. Sorry, Barb. I didn't mean to mispronounce your name. And then totally backtracks. It's so funny. You aren't understanding the point. I understand the point perfectly. I understand that your point is wrong. That you have no point, and you're just one of these people that wants to fucking come in and have an opinion. Why? Just go away. Just fuck off. There's loads of stuff here that's fun to do, and you're not doing any of it. Anyway. Lee says, well, they didn't do a lot of things smart, but they're not gonna use a gun. They just murdered someone in Tallahassee within some criminal act back down in Miami and drove home with it. They had so many guns back home, they didn't give two fucks about the gun. Exactly, Lee. I just don't know where these people come from. Well, I didn't think they ditched the gun. But guns are very valuable. No. I didn't mean money valuable. I meant that they need the gun for protection. You can get a shitload of guns with $100,000. You know what I'm saying? Fucking. What am I supposed to do with these people? Am I supposed to fucking accept them and treat them kindly? They need to be cut down. You know, go and watch fucking American Gladiators. Go and put your fucking mindless bullshit nothing brain on terrestrial television, you cunt.
Call in reference to letting her know it's done and she's going to get the money.
Yes, ma'am.
When did you get the money?
Saturday morning,
Was that the next day?
the next day.
Do you remember that on that Saturday morning you got a call from Catherine Magbanua?
Yes.
She was looking for you to give you the money, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that unusual for her to call you?
Not really. She never calls my phone.
She never calls your phone, but she couldn't get a hold of Garcia,
She
right?
couldn't get a hold of him, so she got in contact with me.
Okay. And at that time, wasn't Garcia living with another woman?
Yes.
And that was the woman that goes by the nickname Shrimp?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that's where you ended up rousting him out of, right?
Absolutely.
To go get your money, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so he wasn't living with Katie as a family at that time.
Nope.
Okay. So when you say that Katie was with both of them, do you mean just that Katie was always kind of off and on with Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
So she has other boyfriends, sometimes he has other girlfriends, but they always find each other again?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been there, man.
One moment, please, Your Honor. All right, tell us what happened when you got your money. How'd you get it? Where'd you get it?
Oh,
Yeah. I know, Lee. I know. We can all calm down. I'll calm down. I'm so sick of people coming to this case, coming to this channel, and putting shit like that out. You know? Like, oh, it's valuable. Oh, I didn't mean money value. You were caught. We caught you, Barb. And we hope you never come back. Go away, Barb. You're not welcome here, Barb.
I was in the barbershop, and they pulled up to my house, Katie and Garcia, and they called my phone. I think my baby mama called me.
Absolutely, Cynthia. Cynthia says Lewis paid 150. Yeah, it was a yeah. You're probably right. What did I say? 100, whatever. You know, I mean, why would he lie on stand? Why would he lie? Here's one of the honest witnesses, though forgetful. Forgetful is good. It was 11 years ago. You know, forgetful is true, and I like the fact that he misremembers things. There was that interesting thing where he said in this testimony that they took one gun. But I'm sure he previously said they took two.
I think my baby mama called me. Well, they came to my house.
Okay, Katie and Garcia brought the money.
Yeah, I was in a barbershop, and
Okay.
Katie and Garcia, they went to my house and brought the money.
All right, and do you know where Katie got the money from? Were you there when Katie got the money?
No.
But you knew that she was supposed to go get it,
Absolutely.
and she did.
Yes, ma'am.
How much did you get?
35.
Was there anything unusual about how your payment was packaged?
Yeah, it was weird. It was all stapled. Never
Was it
seen that
cash
before.
money?
Cash. All
Okay,
hundreds.
stapled how? All hundreds.
All hundreds, $1,000 stapled.
Stapled into bundles of $1,000 each.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever seen stapled money before?
No.
Did you and Garcia buy anything with your cut of the money?
I just bought a motorcycle.
Any objection 46 and 47? No objection. Moving to evidence 46 and 47, Your Honor.
No objection to the defense.
No objection.
They are admitted.
Publishing States Exhibit 46. This yellow motorcycle, whose is that?
Garcia.
Is that something he bought with the money that was the proceeds of this murder?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what about this vehicle back here?
Yeah, he bought that one too.
He also bought that with his cut of the money?
Yeah.
And State's Exhibit 47, what about this motorcycle right here?
That's mine.
Is that what you bought, or part of what you bought with your money?
Yes, ma'am.
How long after the murder did you guys make those purchases? Days, weeks, months?
Probably like a month.
Did you make any changes to your cell phone after the murder? Did you dump your cell phone?
Nah, I don't remember.
Did you meet with Investigator Newland from my office to see if you could recognize some voices on some recorded telephone calls?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Mr. Newland play some calls for you and have you initial on a sheet if you could identify the voice
Absolutely.
on the sheet on that call?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. State's Exhibit 136. Is this it? Is this 136? I'm going to show you what I have marked as State's Exhibit 136. Do you recognize this exhibit?
Yes, ma'am.
And are these your initials here?
Yes, ma'am.
And does that mean you're verifying that the highlighted name, you know that person and that is their voice
Absolutely.
on the particular call that references?
Yes.
Judge, at this time I'd ask to move into evidence 136.
Objection. State's 136, Linda.
One moment, please, Your Honor.
Take your time.
Did you know where the dentist lived?
Nope.
Did you know that the dentist had a safe full of money?
Nope.
Did you know that the dentist was going to be paying for at least part of this murder?
No.
And if you had known that the dentist had a safe full of money, would you have driven all the way to Tallahassee to do the murder to then get the money?
No.
What would have been a better idea?
Overruled, he has knowledge of.
What was that? I love it when Luis Rivera gets emphatic. No!
Did you know where the dentist lived?
Nope.
Did you know that the dentist had a safe full of money?
Nope.
Did you know that the dentist was going to be paying for at least part of this murder?
No.
And if you had known that the dentist had a safe full of money, would you have driven all the way to Tallahassee to do the murder to then get the money?
No.
What would have been a better idea?
Overruled, he has knowledge of his own actions and what he was thinking at the time. You may answer the question.
What would you have preferred to do to get the money?
I went and robbed them myself.
Did you suggest to Garcia on the way up to Tallahassee that y'all could just go to whoever had the money and rob them instead of doing this murder?
I had mentioned something like that, yes.
But that Garcia said that wouldn't work, right?
No.
Nothing further.
Cross-examination.
Good afternoon, Mr. Garcia.
Excuse me?
I said good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I just want to make sure I understand.
Good afternoon, Mr. Garcia. And she's like, I say, good afternoon. Yeah, I got that part, but you called me Garcia, you fucking moron. Good afternoon, Mr. Garcia. Excuse me? It's Rivera, Jackie.
Good afternoon, Mr. Garcia.
Excuse me?
I said good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I just want to make sure I understood your testimony. It was your testimony that the first trip you came up on, you scoped out Mr. Markel's house, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that he was going to be taking his kids to school, so when he came out with the kids, you're trying to follow him to the school, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you got lost. He lost you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the second time that you came up, you knew he was going to be taking the children to school, and so you followed him to the school, correct?
The daycare, yes.
Yes. And then you knew he was going to be going to the gym, right?
I didn't know he was going to the gym. I just followed him.
You followed him to the gym.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then you followed him to his house.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's where he was killed.
Yes, ma'am.
And the woman who wanted him to be killed, was past you and Sigfredo and Katie, the woman who wanted him to be killed was Wendy Adelson, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
It was she wanting her children, correct?
Absolutely.
I guess Donna Adelson signed off on that assertion, right? I tell you, Wendy and Donna are never going to speak ever again. As far as Wendy's concerned, Donna is dead. And some of these fucking jabbering goons that come into the fucking comments sometimes, they're like, oh, Wendy must regret. Yeah, you don't know what the fuck you're dealing with. Wendy doesn't regret shit about this. She was already done with her mother before this ever happened. She's been done with her mother since she was a child. Only using that thing that Donna believed. But that's for another video.
Mr. Garcia, I'm going to show you what has
Mr.
been...
Rivera.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so
Twice.
sorry. I apologize. Mr. Rivera, I'm going to show you what's been... Mr. Garcia.
Pariah says that Donna got ripped off so far by her attorneys. You know what, Pariah? These attorneys cost a fraction, a tiny fraction of what Daniel Rashbaum cost and what Josh Dubin cost. Right? A tiny, tiny fraction of what was spent on Charlie's trial. That's who did the ripping off. These lawyers, well, Jackie in particular, she's actually very good. She doesn't have much to work with, but she is very good. And I have proof. I can show you proof. I think Donna Adelson is incredibly lucky to have Jackie Fulford working for her. And, she made a big boo-hoo about losing Rashbaum. She is a million times better off with Jackie Fulford. Probably won't be enough, but she's a million times better off, and it's cost her a lot less than Daniel Rashbaum.
Yeah, I'm going to show you what has
Mr.
been...
Rivera.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I apologize. Mr. Rivera, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 50. Could you take a look at that and tell me if you recognize that?
Yeah.
And what is that?
It's like a profile of everybody's face.
Okay. And did you make some marks on this for me and then sign it on March the 11th of 2025?
Yes, I did.
You just hold.
They're purposefully, Pariah says, just seems like they are never ready when, Pariah says, just seems like they are never ready to go when it's their turn. That's part of the act, right? Example, Jackie Fulford, when she's referring to the neighbor that called the police. She says, and I believe it was the neighbor, I think it was Mr. Geiger that called the police. She feigns this poor memory. Of course, Jackie Fulford knows full well what fucking Mr. Geiger's name is. But if she acts like she is having to remember and kind of like, oh, what was that? Oh, I think it was Mr. Geiger. That actually works better as far as being palatable for the jury. Because the jury can go, hey, what was his name? The witness? Oh, it was Mr. Geiger. That, a jury member that's hearing this all for the first time and hasn't been going over the case facts for months and months and months and months. That kind of sentence would be better placed from a juror, right? So by saying it herself, she is acting like she's with them, It's very clever, and a lot of people really miss these tricks. That is a good trick. And yeah, it looks like, on face value, it's like, oh, fucking Jackie Filford can't even remember the name of the fucking witness that called it in. That's what it looks like on face value, right? But it's not the case. Jackie does remember. She's pretending like she's struggling to remember for a reason. And the reason is that it aligns her with the jury who may be struggling to remember. Right? These are subtle tricks, and this is what a lot of people are missing. And I've had people come to me say, oh, Metrix, what are you talking about? I heard from a lawyer that Jackie's opening was terrible. Bullshit. Bullshit. That lawyer, whoever that is, I don't know, is just interested in, saying things that people want to hear. That's all. We don't do that here, as you may have noticed. I say what I believe. And sometimes it's a little bit over the top. I'm sorry about that. Sorry, Bob. I'm sorry if I was a bit harsh on you, Bob. But you came here with a bullshit opinion. What am I supposed to do, Bob? Am I supposed to reach out and treat you as a fucking mentally fucking deficient shit fucking piece of human being? Like go, oh, I'm so sorry that you don't know how to think. I'm so sorry that you fucking can't see the truth. I'm so sorry. Fuck off. I haven't got time for you. I don't want to have time for you. The sooner that you die, the sooner we lose a moron on planet Earth. I don't have time for you. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Hold on to that for a second. Mr. Vera, when we met with you that day taking your deposition, and I presented that to you, you gave us information about what had happened, pretty similar to what you talked about here today, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And when we were done talking about those things and some information about Sigfredo and Katie, I presented you with what's in front of you as Defendant's Exhibit 50, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And I asked if you would put the number 1 and circle it next to the person you know as Katie, who you said was in charge of this whole deal, correct?
Yep.
And did you do that?
Yep.
All right. And then I said, would you put a number 2 next to the person you say did?
This is pretty on point, Cynthia, I gotta say. Wendy played all of the family knowing they would rise to her defense and solve her problems. Wendy is the mastermind. We know it's your opinion. You don't need to put IMO. But that's okay. Because your opinion is good. And we can embellish, but, I still get comments from people saying, ooh, I think Wendy might have been involved. And yeah, I put a heart and a like, and I go, okay. Are you a little late to the party or what? I mean, yeah, okay. Revelation, newsflash, breaking news! Wendy might have been involved. Absolutely, Cynthia. I like the comment. Easy growing, good to see you. Jackie gets his name wrong again. No good. So you think that was by accident? I don't think it was by accident. I think Jackie has a very good handle on what she thinks she's doing. And embellishing someone's name incorrectly. Do you think that that doesn't muddy the waters? Of course it does. She did act like she didn't know what Skype was. Yeah, I mean, again, people, act is correct. Of course she knows what Skype is. But she gets up here and she makes a song and dance about not having a PowerPoint and doing things on fucking easels, on big old printed materials shown to the jury on easels, rather than having a projected PowerPoint on the screen, slideshow, whatever you want to call it. You know, oh, I think that thing was called Skype. I guess it was a thing where you could message people, or technology. You know, again, this thing of, which lends itself to the whole corner. A cappella, where you been, man? Oh, we've had such a good night tonight. Good to see you, man. No, Jackie's thing about I'm old, if her defendant wasn't old and wasn't going to do a pity play for old, I don't think she'd be acting like that. It's all subtle nuance. We're old, we're confused. And that, pretending that you are, sometimes pretending that you are coming from a position of weakness is the strongest thing you can do. Do you understand that? And I love what she's doing. I love what she's doing. And she's not an idiot. She's not a moron. She's not a charlatan. She is doing a good job. And I love that I've got the opportunity to watch another trial of this murder where the defense lawyer is actually good at her job. Because that has been, we saw glimpses of it from Christopher DeCoste. Not the whole thing, glimpses. And it was very good. Jackie's better. I'm pretending, what is that? We need to write that down. Sometimes pretending to come from a position of weakness can be the strongest thing you can do. 100%.
Did this killing?
Yes.
And you did that, correct?
Yes, I did.
And that was Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
The first one was Katie Magbanua, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And then I said, would you put a number 3 next to yourself on the paper? And did you do that?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're the one who got the gun.
Oh, wow. Look, Cynthia is the same age as Donna. Now, have you already had your birthday this year? Or were you born in 49. Donna's birthday is February 5th, I think. Don't tell me you got the same birthday, Cynthia.
That was used to kill Danny Markel, and you drove the car that day. You didn't shoot him, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then I said, if you would, please put the number 4 next to the man who was killed, and you did that with Danny Markel, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And then I said, if you would, put the number 5 next to the lady that wanted the man killed. And did you do that?
Yes, I did.
And was that with Wendy Adelson?
Yes, I did.
And then I asked you if the 2 people on the top of the page who have their pictures there and the names Donna Adelson and Harvey Adelson, you see those on the top?
Yes, ma'am.
Acapella, I think we're going to have Tom Petty play us out on this evening. What's a great song? Free Fallin' is a good one, but lately I've been loving Love is a Long Road. Yeah, maybe we'll play that out. I'll have to cut it out later, but that's okay.
I asked you, as far as you know, were they involved in any of this? And you said no, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So I asked you to put X's next to the people who on that page were not involved in this.
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, somebody called her a pimp. Somebody sent me a message of Jackie in this really baggy suit and said she's a pimp. And then I put on the Frank Zappa song, Willie the Pimp, which is awesome. And I thought, yeah, we should make a little Jackie Fulford montage against Frank Zappa's Willie the Pimp from Hot Rats. Yeah, great song. And it really works with the energy, with Jackie's energy.
You did that.
Yes, I did.
Thank you. Just one moment, Your Honor.
Take your time.
I don't have anything further.
Redirect examination.
Oh, August 27th? Well, that was just a couple of days ago. Happy birthday, Cynthia. Hope you had a, real nice slice of cake. And congratulations, 75. That's a milestone. Thank God you're not in Leon County Detention Center. Good job. Cynthia, do I have it right that you're in South Africa? Or am I thinking of someone else?
Is Mr. Rivera released or will he be recalled?
He's to remain under the rule, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Rivera, please do not discuss your testimony with anyone else. The bailiff will take you at this time.
Well, that's it. I don't know. Should we do any more? I got the dentist in 5 hours, 14 minutes. I probably should go and try and get a couple of hours sleep. Hey, listen, if anyone believes in dental oral hygiene and supports dental work, please do go to our PayPal, link in the description, and support the channel and support our teeth. Need all the support we can get. Yeah. I mean, if you appreciate the show, it's a bit like a busker, right? And a busker is like playing music, and you enjoy the music, and some people just walk past, right? They come and go. But some people stay there and they listen for a while. And then they feel like, hey, maybe I should give this guy something for all his effort. It's a bit like that, right? But I don't have a hat on the ground, so I have to remind you fuckers constantly. PayPal, link in the description. Throw us a couple of bucks, If everybody throws us a couple of bucks, that's our dentist paid for. It's not a hardship to you. It's a fucking little bit of appreciation for the work we put in. And, you know, we put in a lot of work, man. I mean, maybe I should get a real job and, you know, with a salary and, you know, I'd probably do less work in that job. It'd work for me. No, seriously, it would be so appreciated if somebody could just go to fucking PayPal, or all of you not cunts. Sorry, you're not cunts. You're great people. I love talking to you. You fuckers. You motherfuckers. Send us a couple of bucks on PayPal. It really would help us out. And yeah. I mean, listen, we got a lot to get through. We got Monday, and then we're back. We're back to trial, right? All the way back to trial. Got to do some stuff on Monday though. Oh, South Africa. Yeah, so everybody knows that French is the language of love. But did you know that Afrikaans is the language of serious sexual assault? You know, it's the only country in the world where you can say things like, let's not turn this rape into a murder. No, I love selling things, right? I've always loved selling things. But whenever I sell things to a South African, I'm intimidated. I am fucking intimidated. I crumble. I'm like, okay, 50% discount straight away, just by default. You're South African, my price is half price. Like, it's fascinating. It's fascinating. The power that they have in the attitude and the kind of presence. It's just, I'd love to visit. So where are you? Are you in Pretoria or Johannesburg? Yeah, I guess I got to see Jayberg before I die. Maybe I'll get there one day. Yeah. So what are we doing? Yeah, everyone should go to PayPal and link in the description. Throw us a couple of bucks. That'd be sweet. That'd be sweet. You know, there's never a better day to do it. I guess I'm gonna get some sleep, go to this dentist appointment, and then we're gonna come and whore ourselves out on the channel again. Because you know, first of the month and everything, motherfucker. Gotta eat this week. Hopefully we're gonna find a good investor soon that can give this channel what it needs, you know. Need about $8,000. That's what I make it out to. Which isn't much for a business investment. That is low. I've had business investments way more than that before, so it shouldn't be too much. Shouldn't be too difficult to find. But finding it is work, and if we're doing that work, we're not doing this work, and it's a pain in the ass, man. It's just like, you know what I mean? It's just like, oh, okay, so we're over here doing this because we have to, because we're like a prisoner to our own development. Ugh. Got to find the time to get that investor, or a number of them. You know, if we found 4 people that could put a couple of grand in, we would be taking this, we would take channel into 21st century, you know. Take on all of those guys that think they're at the top, you know. You know who I'm talking about. We are justice. We are instruments of justice. Fuck off. You're a YouTuber. That's all. Yeah, so what do you say? Tom Petty? Tom Petty to play us out? We got backstage passes coming up. All right, thank you everybody for coming. Thank you for the supporters, the super chatters, the super coffee go-getters, the fucking Metrix moderators, everybody. Thank you everybody. Good night. We'll be back. We'll be back straight after that dentist. Head over to PayPal.